Oh, let's toss a marker here. New Game Plus, A Realm Reborn, Part 4 of 6. A Realm Reborn. With the hard-won aid of the company of heroes, the adventurer succeeds in vanquishing Titan, the Lord of Crags, and though she arrives too late to aid in the battle, Y'shtola chances to discover that the Garlean Empire is in league with the Ascians, an unsettling revelation that serves to compound the intrigue. Though word will only have reached the Maelstrom Command, protocol requires that a representative of our order inform the High Commander of the mission's success. The honor is rightfully yours, King Liana. Once again, I must commend you on a job well done. We shall speak again soon. Really, kitty cat, is that what you have to say? I finished my sentence and Vader screamed at me. Is that what you have to say to Y'shtola? You better not jump up here because I'm about to go to the restroom. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. As you can see, the people dancing in front of me are why other people are currently not allowed to play or buy Final Fantasy XIV. Alright, where are we going? I believe to the Maelstrom Command. Ship. Thank you for coming, King Liana. Word of your triumph reached me some while ago, but I'm pleased to have it personally confirmed. First Ifrit, and now Titan. Truly, when I think of your achievements, I feel the loss of the Warriors of Light less keenly. And there can be no greater compliment than that. You and your order are heroes. The people of Limsa Lominsa are forever in your debt. I shall relay the details of your report to the Admiral forthwith. Please send my regards to the Scions at the 7th Dawn. Kinliana, this is Menphilia. Y'shtola has informed me of your success. You've won a great victory for the people of Eorzea, one that shall not be forgotten. And what is more, both you and Y'shtola emerged from Ogomoro unscathed. Why, Tachiru and the others seem as glad of that as they did of Titan's fall. You can look forward to a hero's welcome. I'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Here we once again pray return to the Waking Sands through the tunnels of love. Oh no! I forgot this already happened. Yeah, guys, we're here for the party. We're here for the party. Oh no, they started the party without us. Oh, the party's, oh god, they all drank too much. Oh no, they drank too much already. The party's already in full swing. Oh god. They're everywhere. Who tilted that vase over? Not myself, Fred! Who gave the Sylph alcohol? She can't handle it. This one is glad. Fucking one is safe. No, now is not the time! Now is not the time!
We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Thank heaven she is safe. Louisoire, do you see? Your light shines brightly in this one, and in time, it will illuminate the realm once more. Oh!
Advance no further!
We have come for the one who slayed Ifrit and Titan. Bring her forth, and you may yet know mercy.
Confound it. Stay out of sight. I would leave a message with you. I surrender myself, on the condition you spare the innocents.
Conditions? There speaks the Supreme Sire. I'll grant you have courage, but you would be better served by armor.
Search all you will. The one you seek is not here.
So it would seem.
And yet you knew to look here. But how?
Hold that thought.
No!
One kick. All it took.
Conditions of surrender denied.
Cease at once!
Have you not done enough?
Perhaps. Enough. We must away. Though we have not found our quarry, the High Priestess of the Scions should suffice for now. They say she also possesses the Echo. I cannot wait to hear her scream. I said enough! We leave. Bring the prisoners.
What a nice lady. You let that soldier first take a nap. For all his hard work. Walking one Minfilia. Ask this one to... In case walking one returned, this one was to say... At church in Eastern Thametlan, walking one must claim sanctuary. This one tried to prevent walking one Minfilia from Imperial ones. Forgive this one. Save. Dude, that's like the first sad thing of many sad things to come. Our friendly neighborhood cabbage. That's the first death. Obviously, there will not be any more deaths, because this game is full of happiness and light, and how light beats the darkness. And obviously, our hero would never have any sad things ever happen to them, ever. In fact, our hero is so happy that, like, it's infectious. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's where the free trial used to end. Oh, look, my friends are dead. Oh, and now I can't play anymore. Yeah, what level is this quest? Yeah, 34. I think the free trial ended at 35. Something troubling you, my child. You have the look of one who has endured great suffering. If there's anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. The wild roses are dead, father, and I know not what to do. The wild roses? I see. You may speak freely here. We are all friends of the Scions. How could this have happened? And you are certain that Minfilia was among those taken by the Garleans? Let us pray no further harm comes to them. Fucking Garleans! You may stay here as long as you wish. It is the least I can do for a friend of Minfilia's. I have known her since she was but a child. Well, do I recall the day of our first meeting. I swore then to do everything in my power to support her, and I will gladly offer the selfsame service to her brother and sister Scions. So please, no matter what you require, you need not hesitate to ask. Marcus, would you come here for a moment? Yes, father? Look at this guy. Obviously unimportant. If you require assistance, pray speak with Marcus. He's a trifle shy, but I assure you he means well. I should explain. Marcus is a survivor of the Battle of Cartano. Alas, his experiences took a terrible toll on his mind. Had we not taken him into our care, he would have surely perished in the desert. Marcus, I want you to look after Kinliana. Do you understand? Yes, father. Yeah. The painfully, lovingly modeled face and stash, and the fact that he's wearing goggles underneath that boring hood of his. Look at you. Look at that. Look at those goggles tucked in under there. I bet you they are, because you never see him with them off, I don't think. Excuse me, Kinliana, do you have a moment? It concerns this broken horologe, which was found in the pocket of a man brought here for burial. There's something familiar about it, but just what I cannot say. Perhaps if I tinker with the device, it will come to me. However, I lack the proper tools to do so. I could ask that you journey to Camp Drybone in my stead to obtain a bull-point chisel and a pair of needle-nose pincers. They are often used by goldsmiths, so perhaps would be the best people to ask. Of course, I do not expect you to foot the bill. Here, take this coin purse. That should cover it. I don't even remember what Sid's voice... I mean Marcus. God, who's Sid? I don't remember what his voice sounds like anymore, because, like, the new... I think they replaced him, because in Endwalker he sounds like ass with the one line that he has. A bull-point chisel, you say, and a pair of needle-nose pincer? Those things don't come cheap, you know. Balls. I mean, yes, that should be sufficient payment. Nice doing business with you. I love that their god's balls is a fucking, like, exclamative for these people. God's balls! Have you brought the tools I requested? God's big meaty nutsack. Something occurs to me. Please wait here for a moment. Was for naught. Though I repaired the device easily, the sensation that stirs within me remains a mystery. But how? How did I do it? These hands, my hands, they moved with a mind of their own, deftly manipulating the clockwork mechanisms. There was no doubt or uncertainty. I knew exactly what to do, as though I had performed the same motions countless times before. Pardon me, Kinliana, this was a mistake. Please give the horologe to the Sister Elund. The man who once owned it currently in her care. I think it's best it return to him. I'm pretty sure back in the day you had to actually buy those tools, like, off of, like, a trade person in town, like, with your own money, I think. I'm pretty sure they didn't used to give you a coin purse like that. Good morrow to you, madam. Have you come to pay your respects to this man? Never before have I seen such a queer device. You say that it measures the passing of time? Mayhap they are more common in Garlemald. I'm given to understand that its cities are filled with all manner of amazing technologies. Marcus said that it belonged to the deceased. Oh dear, you don't suppose the owner might have been a Garlean spy? It may behoove us to notify the authorities of Camp Drybone. But mayhap more importantly, how did Marcus manage to repair this device? I knew he had a talent for the trades, but this goes far beyond mending fences and thatching roofs. I recognize you now, Kinliana. Allow me to express my deepest condolences for those who have lost their lives in the attack. I apologize if discussing this upsets you, but you should know that the bodies of your comrades are presently being removed from the waking sands and prepared for transport here. If you wish to leave this work to others, I understand. However, taking part might help you find closure. Now, I really don't want to go and transport the bodies of my fucking dead comrades, but you're going to make me do it anyway. Yeah, you tell me that I can wash my hands of this and let other people do it, but what you mean is you're going to go carry those corpses and you're going to feel bad about it. You don't look like one of them church fellas. Not that I'll turn you away, no sir. As you can see, we got a pile of unidentified bodies over yonder. No one's come to claim them, so off to the Lich Guard they go. Thankfully, you didn't have to go inside to see the carnage for yourself. It was the stuff of nightmares. I tell you, goddamn Imperials. I don't know what quarrel they had with these folks, but I sure as hell don't want to know. The sooner we put this behind us, the better. Say, ain't I seen you around here before? Or do you just have one of them faces? Ah, never mind. Any road, there's a carriage come to haul the bodies to the lich yard out by the east gate. There's only 8 left to load up, but seeing as I'm exhausted from carrying all the others, I have a mind to leave the remainder to you. Might want to cover your nose while you work. Some of the folk are starting to turn. That's great. Thank you for letting me haul the corpses of these fallen scions. I'm so glad that I get to pick up this dead body, including our cabbage friend, off at the end over there. This is great. Our character's not becoming scarred for life right now. Yep, there's a body. And it takes less time for the interacting bar to fill up for the lighter bodies because they're fucked up. Yep, there's 4 of them. We can only carry 4 bodies at a time, you see. We're not that strong. So we gotta go back and forth. What happened to the big fella? Nah, forget it. Just bring the next batch and toss him in the back. Ain't like they'll complain if you're rough. You're a bad man. Well, ain't you a strong one? 4 in 1 trip. Reckon there's no need for me to lend you a hand with the rest then. We're not that strong yet. Next time all of our friends get massacred, we could carry 8 corpses at once. Oh no. Thank you. Nanner bread. Oh, you okay? Oh, there's nothing there. My mom made banana bread. Cabbage friend. Come on, come on. Let's finish this before I die of old age. Should be all of them. Thanks for the help. I reckon it won't take long to deliver the corpses to the lich yard. Even so, you might want to hurry back and tell them what our work here is done. Don't mind me just riding my alien robot through the desert. I see that you decided to heed my advice. Wasn't given a choice. I pray that in doing so, you found some small measure of peace. The first carriage from Bester Bay arrived not long ago, and we've begun preparing your comrades for burial. I had to hand in the initial rites, and I would like you to know that for many, death came quickly. Rest assured that we will treat them with the utmost respect and do everything we can to shepherd them to Thal's realm. Although we can perform the rites for most of the scions, there's one whom we cannot accept. We would like you to return this one to her people, the Sylphs of Little Solus. It is only proper she be given into the care of her friends and family so that they may mourn her in accordance with Sylphic traditions. This one is surprised to see Walking One in Little Solus. How can these ones assist Walking One? Well? Neuraxia, but this one does not understand. Kumuxio, this one has heard much wailing. This one would know what has caused such distress. Terrible news, Elder One. Awful news. Walking One has returned to Little Solus, but why? These ones have not requested further aid. Neuraxia? How did this happen? Explain everything to this one at once. So, not only Neuraxia, but many of the Walking One's friends were lost as well. Neuraxia went to Thanalan at behest of this one. Walking One was with Neuraxia at the end. Tell this one that Neuraxia was brave. Tell this one that Neuraxia did not suffer. This one is glad to hear Walking One's words. Thank you for bringing Neuraxia home, Walking One. These ones also wish to thank Praying Ones. Tell Praying Ones these ones will remember this kindness. This one demands vengeance. Imperial Ones must pay. Imperial Ones must suffer. When the time comes for Walking Ones to face Imperial Ones, do not forget these ones. These ones would not have Neuraxia's death be for naught. These ones will fight. Don't mind me, just riding to the church on my alien. Thank you for your service to the church and to the sylphs. You may be pleased to know that in your absence we have interred the remaining scions in the Lich Yard. Perhaps you still wish to do more for your friends. If so, I would remind you that you have already done so much on their behalf. Please take a rest and set aside your burdens for now, Kinliana. I'm not imagining it, Kinliana. I know I'm being watched. This is different, sinister, as though as if I am under observation. Feeling comes and goes, but I felt it when I last ventured outside. Yes, I know I felt it. Will you look outside for me, please? It will only take a moment. Being watched. Sir, you were too slow in putting up your cooldown. You have to hit it faster. You were attacked, weren't you? Are you unharmed? Thank the gods. I knew it. He was watching me. But why was he watching me? What did he want with me? Did he perhaps know something of my past? Only I could have asked him. I need to think. Please allow me a moment alone. Wait. Father Iliad must hear of this. Will you tell him for me? It's important. I think others may come for me again. Heavens forfend that such a thing should happen on holy ground? Do you have any idea who this man was? Did you notice anything distinctive about his garb or possessions? This is Garlean steel, which means the man who was watching Marcus was... Make haste to Camp Garibon at once. We must summon the immortal flames before the Imperials come. This pretentious motherfucker.
I fondly hoped that I might be the first to speak with you. Would that I had been so fortunate. At ease, adventurer. I come not on behalf of the Empire. On the contrary, I mean to revive the scions of the Seventh Dawn, and to that end, I have come in search of a legend. The greatest engineer of our time, Master Sid Garland. I have come for you.
I forgot that this guy just fucking walks in here and is like, yo, you're Sid, man up.
Who bore witness to the horrors at Cartano. I beg of you, leave us in peace.
Wait,
Hear me, Sid. Eorzea needs you.
Sid, was it? Here. These belong to you. I thought you bore the mark of greatness. It seems that I was right. Our time together was all too brief, but it felt as though my son had returned to me. You have brought joy to an old man's life. But it is time for you to help those who truly need you.
Who are you? Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. As a scion of the Seventh Dawn, I stand against our primal and imperial foes, as my grandfather once did. 'Tis no secret what befell our order at the Waking Sands. Word has already spread across Eorzea. The repercussions are far greater than you realize. In the wake of the calamity, the three city-states focused their efforts solely on reconstruction, leaving the Scions to combat the primal threat unaided. And lo, we are all but destroyed. Yet even as the nations mourn our demise and abandon what little hope they have left, we cannot forsake our duty, now least of all. The Ixal have summoned Garuda once more, and she torments the people of Kurthus as we speak. Her appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals. Worse, in her present incarnation, our Baldessian colleagues believe she surpasses both Ifrit and Titan in strength. Yet, therein lies an opportunity. Were we somehow to defeat Garuda, it would serve as a warning to the other beast tribes that even their mightiest gods can be felled. If we are to face our foe, we must first circumvent the tempest that shields her sanctuary. And for that, we need an airship. Your airship, Sid.
I have an airship?
Yes, Sid, you do. Your very own airship.
God. Yes, Sid, you have an airship. God.
It was last seen in the skies over Gridania, not long before the calamity. So let us begin our search there.
An airship? My airship? Oh, wait.
Come, let us put an end to the primals. Together, we will show the world that the Scions are still a force to be reckoned with.
They need my airship. They need me.
So look, this is the boy, one of many boys. This is also one of the boys. He's so little, they definitely grow taller. Oh my god, sir. You're so little. You're little in 16. Look how little he is. He's such a small boy. He's got like I'm pretty sure he has high heels on too. He does. He's got heels on. Nope. Yep. What the fuck? Sid was a Chad the whole time? No, Marcus was a Chad the whole time. A Chad named Sid. What a curious twist of fate that Master Sid Garland would at last be found within our church. It defies imagination. Beg your pardon, Kinliana. You wish to find his airship, yes? I know not how much truth there is to it, but there's a tale known as the final flight of the Enterprise, which grew popular in the wake of the Calamity. Much like the Great Gubu Wall of Ul'dah, it states that the Enterprise flew northwest from Gridania towards Korthus. If true, the airship would have passed through the North Shroud, likely over Fulgrid Float, to the closest settlement to Korthus. Perhaps the Serpents stationed there have records of the event that transpired that day. I'd hoped you might rest from your journeys for a time, but it seems that the world still has need for the Scions. Pray look after yourself and Sid, Kidliana. Oh, I forgot that we go to Korthus before Gridania, because we have to go into the fucking Steel Vigil to get his ship. Let's go! We're schmoovin', dude. There aught I can assist you with, miss? The Enterprise? You speak of Master Garland's ship, yes? Aye, needn't refer to the records. I knew that airship was sighted overhead 5 years ago, clearly bound for Korthus. What became of it after, though, I cannot say. If you wish to know more, pray speak with Vorfard at Florentinal Spire. He was on duty that day and saw it with his own eyes. I am unsure what it is you hope to accomplish, though. Even should you locate the ship, would you not need a man of Master Garland's caliber to fly her? I heard that its machinery is fiendishly complex. You have come in search of Vortfart? Vortfart. Then well met, you found him. Indeed, I have served as a whaler for many years, since before the great snows came to Korthus. What exactly is this about? Ah, the final flight of the Enterprise. I do indeed remember that day. Minute. 'Twas on the eve of the Battle of Cartno, nigh on 5 years ago. I held the spire alone that night, while the bulk of the forces marched to meet the enemy on the field. Then all of a sudden, the most fantastic airship I'd ever seen splits the skies overhead. I could only watch in shock as it disappeared over the mountains to the northwest. If the Enterprise wasn't destroyed during the Calamity, I'd wager it's still somewhere in Korthus. The astrologians at the observatorium may have records which could help, but to obtain them you would need to deal with the Ishgardians, who control the region. I wouldn't expect much, though. The High Houses have long been concerned with their own affairs above all else. While Dalamud descended, they took shelter behind their gates, and even now they have little regard for the plights of other nations. Nevertheless, they may deign to assist you should you prove yourself useful. Consider proving your services to the soldiers who guard the observatorium. Though they may refuse you at first, I have little doubt they will accept your aid freely offered. Ishgard, Ishgard. Going into Ishgard. Hello, snowy lands of Ishgard. This place will not be important. We'll never see it again, promise. Excuse me, can you repeat that? You wish to offer your services to the High House, Durandare? And what, pray tell, do you wish to receive in exchange? How absurd! As if we would permit an outsider to peruse the records of the observatorium. Do not mistake our courtesy for friendliness. The Holy See of Ishgard may allow foreigners to travel freely within these lands, but we do not intend to offer succor to strangers. Hello, have mercy. Are you still here? You may take shelter within our walls if you insist, but do not distract me while I am on duty. We're stretched thin as it is. And where in the hells is that knight I sent on patrol? He should have returned ages ago. Well, perhaps I have a use for you after all. If you still wish to aid us, search the wilds to the west for my missing man. You will know him by his uniform, that of House Durandare, as is mine. Pay no mind to the dragons I ride, Ishgardians. I know you have small problems with dragons right now, but they'll get better. I promise. Boop. Wasn't for you, miss. I reckon they would have finished me off. Despicable dragon-loving bastards. Death was a mercy they didn't deserve. I prayed the rumors were mistaken, but this confirms the worst. I must immediately inform my superiors that the heretics are operating within this region. Fare thee well, friend. I must say, didn't actually expect you to find my knight, much less rescue him. I see I may have been premature in my judgment, miss. We are a proud people, beholden to tradition, but that does not mean we are without humanity. I shall instruct the astrologians to entertain your request, however understand that it is ultimately their decision whether or not you may peruse their records. Pray proceed to the observatorium and introduce yourself to Edmel. Oh. Nope, just kidding, Edmel's on the bottom floor. Just kidding, going down. Ah, the lady come in search of the airship. This is highly unorthodox. Whatever could Sir Ludovix be thinking? It is true that we maintain meticulous records which stretch back generations. However, because this information is used to chart Dravanian activity, access is strictly controlled. One can never be too careful with the heretics and their sympathizers lurking about. If you would persist with your inquiries, pray seek an audience with Chief Astrologian Forlemont up above. No, absolutely not. Have you any inkling of what you ask? Yes. And also, sir, I just wanted you to know you are wearing a dunce cap. And so is the person behind us. In case you were unaware. Were our records to fall in the wrong hands, it could change our course of a war which has raged for generations. I speak not of some mere spat between southern nations. Ours is a holy crusade, and we are the arbiters of Halone's will. I will not put our great nation at risk, certainly not to help a foreigner locate a missing airship of all things. Pardon the intrusion, Forlemont. I wish to speak with you regarding the recent... Oh, I didn't realize you had a guest. Inquisitor Guillaume, you honor us with your presence, sir. The lady was just leaving. Ah, you must be the one who rescued House Durandare's knight from the heretics. Doubtless they feel indebted to you. I am told you seek an airship, last it's seen in Corthus 5 years ago, yes? You come to us at an inconvenient time. I fear much has changed in the intervening years, and little for the better. While I wish you the best of luck in your search, I would strongly advise caution. Snows can come quickly in Corthus. One moment you may feel as though you have a firm grasp on your surroundings, safe and secure in your knowledge, and next you may find yourself in a wholly unfamiliar situation, blind to the dangers hidden by the blizzard. It would be wise for you to focus on a single landmark while traveling. Do not give in to the temptation to deviate from your course. I was not aware you aided House Durandare when that fastened. Thank you, madam. Nevertheless, my decision stands. I cannot give you what you seek. You there, madam. I cannot help but overhear your conversation with the Chief Astrologian. There may be a way I can assist you, but it will require that you perform me a favor in exchange. An associate of mine is yet to return from his expedition to the cliffs east of the observatorium. He was adamant that he could conduct his observations alone, despite the presence of Ixal within the vicinity. If you would seek out this astrologian and confirm that he is well, it would be a great comfort to me. What a relief to see someone other than the goddamn birdman. I thought I could finish my work while the Ixal were away, but they returned far quicker than I anticipated. It was all I could do to hide and hope they might leave again before I froze to... Wait, who are you? You're not one of our knights. A man of House Durandare cannot be seen in the company of an unbeliever. Good day, madam. You're welcome, sir. Have a nice day. The arrogant fool returned not long before you arrived, muttering about the disgrace of having been rescued by an unbeliever. Serves him right for underestimating the dangers our knights face every day. Ah, but you're eager to locate your airship. It may surprise you that by saving him, you've already aided your own cause. House Durandare is quick to regard outsiders with suspicion, as it is their duty to sound the alarm at the first sign of Dravanian aggression. Yet you have already aided them twice, for which they are honor-bound to repay you. Even so, they will not grant you access to the Observatorian's records. That is just as well, for there are other ways you might locate your missing airship. What I propose is that you petition Lord Portelaine for an official introduction to the other high houses. The word of House Durandare carries tremendous weight in Ishgard. Should the captain consent, you would have little trouble obtaining the information from the other high houses. My legs! You caused quite a stir in your short time here. First you slay 2 heretics and save a knight, and now here you've rescued a man from our house. I imagine you must desire something for your troubles. An introduction to the other high houses. I cannot deny that you've given us no cause to distrust you, but while you perform 2 acts, you would have me endorse you to 3 high houses. It's only fitting that you aid us one final time, wouldn't you agree? I see the math you're putting out here. I guess I can agree to that. Now, I understand you are very eager to find your missing airship. Worry not, for the task should take but a woman of your skills a moment to complete. Not long ago, a porter bound for Skyfire Lux was ambushed on the road due west of here. Though he escaped with his life, he would very much like his wares as well. On the off chance any portion of his shipment remains, I would have you travel to the scene of the robbery and bring back what you find. Lest you intend to perform only a cursory search, bear in mind that recovering the stolen merchandise will endear you to House Helenarte, further improving the chances that they indulge your request for aid. I am being watched. I just blew a man up. Have you good tidings to share? Or better yet, stolen merchandise to show? God bless you, friend. It's all here, every last... Ah, but wait, that chest over there looks like it might have been pillaged. Bloody hells, that's the personal property of Lord Frankel, too. Francel? Frankel? I don't know. Are you certain? Clearly an attempt was made to open it, but the lock appears to have held. Nevertheless, if you wish to verify the contents against your shipping manifest, be my guest. Fury, take me a draconian rosary in possession of Lord Francel? Yet, perhaps this is not so difficult to fathom. House Helenarte is whispered to be infested with heretics. Thank you for bringing this matter to my attention, Mish. I shall inform the Inquisitors immediately. Under these circumstances, I must strongly advise against associating with House Helenarte. Your other introductions will need to be postponed as well. It is the duty of every Ishgardian to root out and destroy heretics. All else must wait until this matter is resolved. Quest giver? Oh, got behind it. Come closer and listen well, lass. This is for your ears only. Lord Francel is no heretic. He is a goodly, righteous man, who wholly dedicated to the cause. I know because I've served House Helenarte for years prior to the calamity. You must go to Skyfire Locks and warn him of the coming storm. The Inquisitors are ruthless and will spare him no mercy. Speak to him of an Edelweiss. He will know you as a friend. Now go. Oops. Wrong button, every time. Yes, you look as though you have something to say, do you? Not an Edelweiss in your pocket, are you happy to meet me? That's gay. I see Sir Caro has not forgotten my mother's favorite flower. A pity it has not been seen in Corthus since the calamity. You may speak freely here, friend. That's absurd. I would sooner die than become a thrall of the dragons. Alas, it matters little what I say at this point. Although the draconian rosary was not found in my possession, it will be considered by many as proof of my heresy. I must do my utmost to prove my innocence to the Inquisitors, for if they even harbor the slightest doubt. Oh, this will only add weight to the incessant accusations our house has suffered of late. It's as though the gods themselves are plotting our fall. You risk much by coming here. It's only proper that I recompense you for the deed. Tell me what it is you desire, and I shall do my best to provide. A missing airship, I see. It may require a prolonged effort to locate your quarry. I shall direct you to one in a better position to assist you. Lord Horsefant of Horsefauton commands the garrison at Camp Dragonhead. Present to him this letter of introduction, and he will surely be receptive to your needs. If you are prone to having feelings, and intend to watch this, pay no attention to the boy we're about to meet, because he's a good boy. Oh, the best boy. Hold on, in his honor. Where are you at, best boy? There you are. Come with me, best boy. This right here, the best man you'll ever meet. Ah, the unmistakable swagger of a well-traveled adventurer. If you are come to pay your respects, be at ease, friend. I'm not one to stand on formality. Truth be told, I would gladly welcome many and more brave souls like yourself, but enough chatter. Pray, tell me why you've come. Is there any justice in this world? These charges will receive no serious consideration. It is beyond inconceivable. Ah yes, the letter made mention of pressing matter for which you required assistance. What might that be? This enterprise you speak of was last seen above Corthus before the calamity 5 years ago. I fear it may prove difficult to find an eyewitness to those events, for while Ishgard did not participate in the Battle of Cartano, we were embroiled in our own internal conflicts at the time. Nevertheless, I will make inquiries on your behalf and share with you my findings in the future. In the meantime, please enjoy the hospitality of Camp Dragonhead. I will see that you are afforded every courtesy as a guest of House Fortin. As you have doubtless realized by now, the high houses of Ishgard, House Fortin including, are either unable or unwilling to offer you formal assistance in your search. However, that does not mean that there are not influential individuals within each house who are sympathetic to your cause. I shall be sending missives to various representatives in Ishgard, though I suspect it would be quicker and more efficient if you were to make inquiries of your own. Lady Nin of the house of my own House Fortin, who resides here in Camp Dragonhead, rather enjoys the company of travelers. There's also Crevellin of House Helenarte, who can be found in the Skyfire Lux, though any information you pry from the scribe may prove difficult to parse. Have you spoken with the chief astrologian of House Duendare yet? Really? Well, perhaps he is more accommodating once I inform him that you are a friend of House Fortin. Do not concern yourself with House Zamael. I shall contact them myself. Seek the counsel of the 3 I mentioned, and return to me when finished. Why, hello there, good madam. What's that, an airship, you say? I hate to disappoint you, but I know nothing of what you seek. Likely no one of House Fortin does, for if they did, I would definitely know as well. The topic is on everyone's lips these days, is what will become of Lungyord Francel. Some say the allegations are long overdue, given how many members of House Helenart have been found guilty of heresy in recent days. Helenart is the one that I can't remember how to pronounce. I know it's Fortin, Demail, Durandare. I think it's Helenart, not Helenarte, which I was saying before. I know they say it at some point, but God knows. Hello? Sir? There you are. Hello. Alone grant me strength. There must be some way to... Oh, who are you? A friend of Lord Horshafal? I want to help you, I truly do, but these accusations of heresy have thrown House Helena into chaos. Right now we must focus on combating these charges and preserving our reputation. I gather you've been busy since last we spoke. Lord Hoshafal's missive was positively glowing, but if you think that his endorsement is cause for me to disregard Iscardian policies, then you are sorely mistaken. We are at war, madam. The enemy grows bolder by the day. Why, in the short time since Inquisitor Guilliarm arrived in Quarthus, countless heretics have been discovered, even amongst the elite of Iscardian society. If Lord Horshafal wishes to waste his days chasing after a long-lost airship, then that is his choice. But if he expects others to share in his folly, then he is truly blind to the present state of affairs. Horshafal is not blind to anything. He's a precious boy. By your countenance, I take it you did not learn anything of use. Nor did I fear. It seems the whole of Quarthus is consumed by this talk of heretics in the high houses. We can only hope that my sources in Ishgard provide more pertinent information. I had another personal request to make of you. It seems Lord Francel, of whom much has been whispered in recent days. It concerns Lord Francel. I have received a report that he and the three knights were seen heading north towards the Steel Vigil. The outpost was long overrun by the Dervanian horde, so I am not certain what he intends to accomplish with such a small force. Whatever his motives, I fear for his safety. Pray journey to the Steel Vigil and see if Lord Francel's party requires assistance. Oh, God damn it. I have to sit in a really annoying position to plug this controller, because I can't plug it into my computer. If I do, it stops working. So I have to use my wall outlet charger that I have for my Switch. The number of times that I've fallen into this fucking chasm right here. This one, right here. Just ran right into it. Back in our day, we couldn't fly back out. Hello, Francel? Who goes there? Kinliana, no, stay back. The fiend is still here. Hello, may be praised. You did it. But what of the others? The three knights who accompany me, where are they? Oh, wow. He lived to a shield lob. Heard the beast's cries from over yonder. Then Lord Francel is safe? Bless you, miss. Bless you. Curse those fiends, as though they knew we were coming. Where's the last one? There you are. There you are. Confound it all. How are we supposed to redeem House Helenart if we cannot even slay a single Avis? We are fortunate you came along when you did, miss. House Helenart will remember your kindness. It's a foolish thing to do, I know, but I'd hope you might demonstrate our devotion by slaying a number of Scalekin. Moreover, it was House Helenart that yielded the Steel Vigil to the Horde many years ago. One might say that our defeat here heralded the slow decline of our house's once great name. We have been brought even lower by those despicable accusations of heresy. Despite my best efforts, I have done naught to improve the situation. The day of my trial approaches. Soon I must accept judgment of the Inquisitors, whatever it may be. But even should my protestations fall on deaf ears, I would proclaim my innocence to my dying breath. What did you find at the Steel Vigil? Ah, I see. A reckless plan, but at least it did not cost him and his knights their lives. I have news for you as well. A witness to the final flight of the Enterprise has been found. Alas, there is a complication. It's become common knowledge that you paid a visit to Lord Francel at Skyfire Locks not long ago. Upon learning this, the witness became understandably reticent to make your acquaintance, for fear of being seen in the company of a woman who might later be declared a heretic. Not a reasonable fear, given the zeal of those with which Inquisitor Guillerme has conducted his investigations. In any case, if we are to obtain his testimony, we must first clear Lord Francel's name, and by association, yours. As I see it, the key to proving Lord Francel's innocence is discrediting the evidence against him. I speak of the Draconian Rosary, found in the chest you yourself recovered. You would please tell me the incident in question. So it was found in a locked chest, labeled as the property of Lord Francel. The rosary is not his, and someone else with access must have planted it. Here is what you must do. Return to Skyfire Locks and speak with Rickerman. He works closely with the porters who ferry goods across Corthus, so he may have some inkling of who could be responsible. Someone tampering with shipments? Fury strike me down. If all of them rosaries found in our people's possessions were planted... Hey now, don't give me that look, lass. I'm a House Hellenart man through and through. This heresy nonsense is bad for me and my family, too. I ain't saying the porters, what were bringing the shipments, did it, though. I knew most of them, what work the trade routes, and I never had any cause to question their faith. If it wasn't them neither, then your guess as good as mine. After all, most every shipment is thoroughly inspected before it... Could it have been the fellows who were responsible for the inspections? Ha! Iscardian Knights and Inquisitors, the lot of them. As if they'd ever turn their cloaks. Reckon that means the porters are your most likely suspects. Hate to think it, but maybe you should question them. The crew's coming to Camp Dragonhead from White Brim Front this eve. You might consider having a word with them. Beg your pardon, you suspect that we porters have been planting draconian rosaries in House Hellenart's shipments? What nerve! If you truly believe such nonsense, search our parcels and see what you find. Are we finished? If so, I would appreciate an apology. But that's impossible. Once the knights at Wipe in Front concluded her inspection, I loaded the parcels into the wagon myself. If I had been the culprit, I would have never allowed you to search my shipments. Say what you will to Lord Horsefont, I will not be held accountable for this. Did something happen outside? I thought I heard shouting. But more importantly, what did Rickerman have to say? More draconian rosaries, in every single partial bound for Skyfire Locks? That beggars belief. Even the Inquisitors must acknowledge that this is no more than a crass attempt to sully House Hellenart's reputation. Whoever is responsible has overplayed his hand. And praise Helone that he did. Lord Francel's trial is upon us, and we must act now if we are to clear his name. From the very first, I knew it could not be that so many members of House Hellenart were heretics. At last we can give the lie to these poisonous allegations and put an end to this travesty. I will need to prepare a formal statement regarding these developments for the Holy See. In the meantime, I would have you bear the words to Inquisitor Brigg. Tell her that House Forton asks, nay, demands, that Lord Francel's trial be postponed until the investigation has been conducted. No, that's the... What is it, my child? Lord Horsefant would have the Inquisitors do what? But it's not possible. Lord Guillaume presides over Francel's trial at Witchdrop even as we speak. Fear not. If Lord Francel is indeed innocent, then he shall walk in Hallone's halls with the fallen heroes of Ishgard. Oh yeah, because that's a big comfort. Big comfort right there, yep. If he's innocent, he's gonna fucking die, but hey, he'll go to heaven. They've taken Lord Francel to Witchdrop? This is madness. The Inquisitor does not have sufficient grounds to subject him to that manner of trial. I will not stand idly by and allow an innocent man to die, Kinliana. I would dispatch you and one of my knights to Witchdrop to forestall the proceedings until such time as I am able to join you and petition Inquisitor Guillaume in person. I will endeavor not to keep you waiting too long. Do whatever you must to keep Lord Francel alive. Hey, you know, if you're a witch, then you'll save yourself. And then we'll kill you. If you're not a witch, you'll die. But hey, heaven's a cool place. Hail, Ginliana. As you can see, Lord Francel yet lives. We must try and reason with the Inquisitor, but if its guards judge us as a threat, we may also be prepared to defend ourselves. Jocin Charlemagne Francel de Helenart, you stand accused of heresy against the Holy See of Ishgard. Is there aught you wish to say in your defense? Hear me, brothers, these charges are false. These men and women of my line have been ever opposed to the Dervanians, and I am no different. Since the very birth of our nation, we have gladly shed blood in the service to the Holy See. Condemn me if you will. Strike a blow for the enemies of Ishgard. It is for Hallone to judge if you speak the truth. Prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men, leap from the cliff, and entrust your fate to the Fury. The righteous shall take their place in Hallone's halls, while the wicked shall reveal their draken forms and be put to the sword. In the name of House Forton, I beseech you, stay your hand! Inquisitor, we have come on behalf of Lord Horsefant. My lord has uncovered evidence which suggests that the charges against Lord Francel are without merit. We humbly request that these proceedings be suspended until such a time as full re-examination of the facts has been conducted. Lord Horsefant has allowed his personal relationship with the accused to cloud his judgment. That he should harbor private doubts, I might have allowed, but that he would dare interfere in legal proceedings sanctioned by the Holy See, I cannot. To defy the will of an Inquisitor is to commit heresy, a crime for which there is but one punishment. We must hold them until Lord Horsefant arrives, Kinliana, and remember, no harm can come to the Inquisitor. Aw, the Conjurer's got a shield, that's cute. Lord Horsefant has come! In the name of House Forton, I demand that you lay down your arms. Ishgardian scum, today you shall answer for your sins. By this deed, you disgrace your line, Lord Horsefant. A wyvern? There were no reports of Dervanian activity. You would call upon your allies to save you, at last your treachery is laid bare. Okay, the Wyvern's invulnerable, it's just this guy's gotta go. This will not be forgotten. This guy has dropped a Draconian Rosary. It is not our intention to defy the will of the Archbishop, but this trial, like many others, I fear, has been orchestrated by enemies of House Hellenart. They have used you and your fellows to sow discord, Inquisitor, to set brother against brother, that we may tear ourselves apart. The fervid imaginings of a desperate man. What proof have you of this? By the Fury, a Draconian Rosary? Then the knight who refused to yield. It was he who summoned the Wyvern? A heretic in the ranks of the Temple Knights. This has grave implications. Your claims, it would appear, have merit, Lord Horchefant. I shall withdraw my charges against Lord Froissel, pending further investigation. I trust you have not lost sight of that which first brought you to Corthus, Kinliana. Pray lay out your errant ship, and use it. Lord Horchefant, I have not the words to express my gratitude, but why would you risk your reputation to save mine? Because I know you, boy. You're too loyal to betray Ishgard, too devout to question your sentence. Had we been any slower, you'd have jumped off of your own free will. I would have done whatever it took to redeem House Hellenart. Praise Helone, it did not come to that, but it profits us little to dwell on what might have been. Let us quit this place, Kinliana. Pray visit me at Camp Dragonhead once you have recuperated. Yes, hello, this is me. I have recuperated. I am a god. I have no need of rest, nor food. I am sustained by the power of the Burger King crown. You look well, Kinliana. May I say what a pleasure it was to fight alongside such a fearless and skillful warrior. Were it not for you, Lord Froissel would surely have died defending the honor of his house, and I might well have perished at the hands of a heretic and his wyvern. House Fortom and House Hellenart shall not forget your service. Now let us return to the matter of your missing enterprise. The man with knowledge of the enterprise awaits you outside, and prays information proves useful to you. How quickly the commoner's opinion changed. They say Lord Froissel is innocent now, but just a few days prior. Anyway, you were inquiring as to the whereabouts of an airship last seen in Corthus several days before the calamity, yes? Well, it so happens that I was monitoring the night sky at the observatorium during that period. I recall that the vessel came from the direction of Gridania and landed near the Stone Vigil in the far northwest. The garrison almost certainly seized the vessel and brought it within their walls. If so, then you would need an army of knights to have hoped of obscuring it. Though Lord Horchefant is, from all indications, quite fond of you, so mayhap he can lend you a few. In any case, I've done my part. I shall pray for your success, friend. Oh, so you've located the Enterprise. I believe congratulations are in order. The Stone Vigil... perhaps I spoke too soon. The outpost has been held by the dragons for years, and all access is restricted by decree of House Durandare. I will write a letter to Lord Gilmont of White Bramfront and request that he grant you permission to enter. That said, I fear my influence alone will not suffice, so I suggest that you request Lord Froissel do the same. Now that your business in Camp Dragonhead is concluded, I suspect we may not meet again for some time. I wish you well in your journeys, Kinliana. May Helone guide you. But we will meet again, Horchefant. They can't keep us apart forever! Wonderful to see you again, Kinliana. If there's anything I can do to repay you, name it. The airship you seek is likely inside the Stone Vigil. It seems me to say that it was once an outpost held by House Hellenart. In the chaos that followed the calamity, the Duranian horde caught us unawares. The fiends have held the outpost ever since. As we lack the strength of arms to retake the stone vigil, House Durandare instead has been charged with the duty. Given that, I doubt my words will carry much weight with Lord Gilmont. Nevertheless, I will write you your letter. Before you depart, a word of caution. These cravens who attempted to destroy House Helenarte have yet to be unmasked. Though their plans were foiled, they doubtless still harbor great hatred towards us, and towards you now as well. Yeah, I'm not gonna walk all the way. Ah, fuck, I forgot. Wipe Room doesn't have an Aetheryte. Right, the only Aetheryte here is in fucking Dragonhead, because this area's dog shit. Yeah, I know. Central Core, this sucks. You desire an audience with Lord Julmon, do you? Ha! I desire a night in a warm bed with my wife, but wishing won't make it so. What do you have here? Letters from Lord Horgefon and Francel, is it? A likely... Oh, you're serious. What to do. Your timing could not have been worse, traveler. Lord Julmon's attention are focused solely on the stone vigil at present. In any case, it's not my responsibility to escort visitors. Take your letters and show them to Sir Alboys. Yes, Sir Alboys can certainly accommodate you. Seek her in the storeroom on the opposite side of the yard. Sir Brunadier bade you spake with me, did he? I know not why he presumed I would be in a better position to help, but I assure you that he is mistaken. Lord Julmont hasn't the time to spend speaking with low-ranking knights such as I. However, he always has a moment to spare for his head Chirurgeon, Astidian. Why not visit the infirmary upstairs and show your letters to him? Are you here to visit a patient, madam? What's this? Letters of introduction from House Fortin to Helenart? Documents such as these, you needn't seek an escort. Pray proceed to the barracks and speak to Sir Gordon. He should know Lord Julmont's current whereabouts. Ride my six-legged horse. What reason have you for barging into... Oh, I see. Well, you're in luck. Lord Julmont's just upstairs. Letters or no, though, I would not expect much. House Durandare as a whole does not hold adventurers in high regard. You best state your intentions quickly and succinctly. Show proper respect, and it shall be returned in kind. Sir Gordon permitted you passage? Very well, speak. You wish to brave a ruined outpost filled with scalekin to secure an airship that may or may not be there. Are you an avatar of the Fury herself? We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, Lord Julmont. You know our name, and you know our deeds. We are come to Corthus to slay Garuda, Lady of the Vortex, and to that end we seek the Enterprise, the airship of Master Cid Nan Garland, who stands before you now. Master Garland, you're alive? But that's impossible. Indeed it is, my lord. Do not be deceived by their honeyed words. These foreigners are not to be trusted. At this critical moment in Ishgardian history, as House Durandare marshals its forces to retake Stone Vigil, who would appear in right in front but three mysterious strangers? Cid Garland, missing and presumed dead since the calamity, and two Scions of the Seventh Dawn, a defunct band of misfits recently exterminated by the Empire. The lesser houses may have been duped by their grandiose lies, but I should hope that House Durandare would have greater sense. I know not why these three seek the Stone Vigil, but I know we cannot permit them to pass. Thank you for your counsel, Inquisitor. For a moment I nearly believed this mummer's farce. You three will not enter the outpost until we have reclaimed it, and until you declare your true intentions as well. Could be moons before House Durandare purges the dragons from the Stone Vigil. We cannot afford to wait that long. Cid, Kinliana, we must do whatever it takes to earn Lord Jolmon's trust. Understood? Wait, is it up here? Oh, it's up even higher, I think. Yeah, on the roof or something. Excuse me. I should probably not be on a mountain anymore. Nope, it's not up here. Where is this quest? Give me my quest! I would like to play the video game! Down below. The fuck is this quest? Oh, there you are. Alright! You're the last responsible for the commotion upstairs? Hi, word travels fast in Whitebrim Front. I gather you still wish to change Lord Drillmont's mind? There's one thing I've learned about the man in my time here. It's that he listens to and respects the opinions of those under his command. Went over the barracks, and he's sure to take notice. How, you ask? That's easy. Serve the Polish souls decent fare for a change. The last few supply shipments contain no meat whatsoever, and the knights are rightly beginning to complain. I'm thinking we could prepare them steaks using mud puppy tail meat. It would be a quality meal. It wouldn't be a quality meal, it's just two, but it's a damn sight better than nothing. If you have a mind to lend a hand, then why not await a lurking mud puppy in Danifin Pass? And take this bottle of vinegar. Locals say it weakens mud puppies by clogging their mucus glands, drying their skin. I think after we kill this guy and come back, I'm gonna go make some tea, because my throat is dying a little bit from the words that I am saying, but I have no interest in stopping. It's only 6 p.m. And unlike many people, I am not doing anything Christmas Eve other than playing the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV that you are not allowed to play the free trial up to level 60, including Heaven's Word, because fuck you. But for anyone who is going to do anything fun this Christmas Eve, enjoy yourselves. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Or do. I'm not your mom. Alright, before I speak with this man, I'm gonna go stick some water in the microwave for 4 minutes so I can make some tea. return. Water is being microwaved, and then my mom's gonna put the tea bag in it since it's gotta steep for a million years anyway. Didn't work, did it? I thought it was an idiotic idea. Oh dear, remind me to never wander near mud puppy spawning grounds without a bottle of vinegar. Any road. This should take only a moment. I'll just need to do this, and voila! Never seen a man cook steaks that fast, have you? Take these 3 and distribute them to the hungry knights here. Up and above. You there, lass. Don't think I didn't see you and the cook conspiring together. Let me make myself perfectly clear. If you wish to buy my trust with a steak, it will be my pleasure to oblige you. Yes, I feel invigorated, refreshed, as if I have the strength of 10 men, and their wits besides. Aye, I should have no trouble concocting a new reason to refrain from sentry duty. We ought to at least receive a hearty meal before we march off to die in this godforsaken waste. Is that a fresh cooked steak? Halone's blessing upon you, my friend. Mud puppy meat or no, it's the most delicious food I've had in a fortnight. Ever must we train to maintain our skill at arms, yet never are we to receive proper sustenance. You're a godsend, my friend. Too few appreciate that House Durandare must do more than its fair share for the sake of Ishgard. It feels wonderful to see everyone in such high spirits. Amazing what good food can do for morale, eh? But I've forgotten about the hard-working Kyrugians at the infirmary. So rarely do they take their meals here in the hall. Mind taking the steak to Sonoda? She's doubtless preoccupied with the health of the patients that she's neglected to attend to her own. Beg your pardon, madam, but I'm busy attending to this man. I will be with you in a moment. Is that... Come to think of it, it's been a while since I last ate. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to have a nibble. Oh my, this is fantastic. Thank you so much. I'll eat the rest right away. Might I have a word with you, Kinliana? Concerns the Kyrugians. After speaking with them earlier, I learned that they lack sufficient alembics for their needs, you see. So I used some of the broken equipment to craft a more advanced alembic, both as a gesture of goodwill and as a means to help me recover my memories, since working with my hands kindles familiar feelings. All I require to complete the device are the cores of 3 ice spirits. Though commonly used to reduce temperatures of alchemical mixtures, there's a way to alter their properties, so they may draw the cold within rather than radiate without. Must sound ridiculous to you, impossible even, yet somehow I know it will work. Wow, I can't kill enemies with a shield lob anymore. Also, that poor sod is not going to be able to defeat that fucking fate by himself. That's a world fate. If you obtain the cores, if so, please show them to me. What an amazing device, but is it truly an alembic, sir? I've never seen its like before. I too am unsure what to make of this machine. While certainly impressive, I have no idea how to make use of it. Nevertheless, it's as effective as he claims. It would be a great boon to the infirmity. Think of the medicines we could recreate, the lives we could save. Even so, I wonder, where the kindly stranger, bearer of wondrous gifts and strange, for his generosity comes at a cost. God, fuck this guy. Their earnest efforts are but a means as to yet unknown end. Moreover, you should be wary of associating with individuals who have interfered with the questioning of a suspected heretic. They did what? Bless you, Inquisitor, for you came along when you did. We almost succumbed to the temptation proffered by these unbelievers. Why does that man detest us so? Is it all because we interrupted Lord Froncel's trial? Whatever his reasons, he clearly means to oppose us at every turn. Before we can persuade Lord Jolmont to help us, it seems we must convince Inquisitor Guillarme that we are not his enemy. But just how might we go about doing that? We know little and less about the good Inquisitor, despite him being such a prominent figure in Corthus. Perhaps we should learn more by speaking with the people of White From. Share your findings with Alfino in the square. I'm sure you can formulate a strategy from here. Inquisitor Guillarme? Yeah, of course I know him. Alas, I have not seen him since the day he came to White Front several moons ago. My memory is somewhat muddled, but I recall that a blizzard nearly buried us in snow that day, and I had the ill fortune of being assigned to the Night's Watch. While the stronghold slept, we walked the walls and patrolled the exterior in the darkness black as pitch. My route took me outside the eastern gate at some point, when I caught sight of a silhouette illuminated by the light of the city. Thinking it was a wayward traveler, I cried out and gave chase, but slipped and took a terrible fall. When I woke, it was days later in this very bed, where I have lain recuperating from my injuries ever since. I had tried to rescue him, but in the end Inquisitor Guillarme rescued me. Carrying my unconscious body to the gates, I owe him my life, madam, and I hope to one day repay his kindness. Oh no, it's the woman in the storeroom. Down below. Inquisitor Guillarme, I haven't the foggiest of whom you speak, unbeliever. Aye, we learned of your deeds at Witchdrop. I will not be party to whatever dastardly schemes you have hatched against the Inquisitor. Away with you. Under Inquisitor Guillarme's watchful gaze, unprecedented numbers of heretics have been unmasked and brought to justice. They say he goes days without sleep, so great is his devotion. Blessed are we to have such a godly, righteous man to protect us. The Holy See has decreed that the Inquisitors are the arbiters of Halone's will. They are to be afforded every courtesy and the utmost respect. Well, maybe if you weren't exposing skin in the middle of winter. In case you have yet to notice, my attire is ill-suited to this climate. I realized it soon after our arrival, but paid no mind as I hoped we might find the Enterprise far faster. Instead, we have wasted far too much time meddling in local affairs. Never mind, our journey is almost at an end. All that remains is to deal with this irksome Inquisitor. Sid tells me you've been busy making inquiries, yes? Should come as no surprise that he's held in high regard. Even so, I'm beginning to suspect he has other reasons for hindering us now. Let us more closely review the testimonials you obtained, Giliana. Mayhap they will provide insights into Inquisitor Guillarme's motivations. Pardon. Something troubles me that the Wounded Knight's account. He claims he felt chasing a figure in the darkness that he saw outside the eastern gate, yes? But the main road leads to the southwestern gate. Since we've arrived in Whitewood Front, I've seen no travelers arrive by the eastern gate. Moreover, he said he glimpsed a silhouette illuminated by the light of the city, which would imply the Inquisitor came from the north of the eastern gate, not south. But it cannot be so. That way lies naught but a deep chasm. Assuming Sir Gillot is not misremembering, the Inquisitor's behavior that night makes absolutely no sense, at least to me. Mayhap retracing his steps will shed light on the mystery. Gasp! It is the corpse of the Inquisitor! What could this mean? Spoopy! Found something, didn't you? Well, don't keep me waiting in suspense. Let's see it. Given the contents of this encyclical, I believe you just made an acquaintance of the real Inquisitor Guillarme. Newly come to Corthus and murdered on the day of his arrival. Yes, it would have been simple thing to assume his identity, or even if he were to behave oddly, who would dare question the wisdom and appeal of a papal appointment? Still, while this is incontrovertible proof that the Inquisitor is an impostor, we have to discern his true identity, or why he's decided to oppose us. We must proceed quickly, Kinliana, before he learns that his deception has been discovered. Since Lord Julmont has already been turned against us, I fear that this encyclical alone will not serve to convince him of our claims. But what might persuade the man so quick to disregard the endorsements of two high houses? The cook did say the Lord listens to and respects opinions of his knights. If a certain knight will provide testimony that supports our claim... Yes, mayhap that's the only way left to us. Confront Sir Gillo with that evidence you discovered, and see if it helps him recall the truth of that night. As the man of faith, he may find it difficult to cope with such a horrifying revelation. Nevertheless, we must do everything within our power to secure the enterprise. Oh, you've returned. Is there something else you want to ask? The Inquisitor is an impostor? Don't be preposterous. That could not possibly be true. He's a paragon of virtue, a dedicated servant of the Fury. You would have me believe that this is all a lie? If you're so certain that your ludicrous story is true, then go speak with Sir Prunilla. She was at the Eastern Gate that night, and she helped the Inquisitor carry me but I will never speak against the man who saved my life. You! I do not believe I know you, madam. Pray move along and trouble me no more. Are you in a habit of handing bloody documents to strangers? Why would you show me such a dreadful thing? I know not of it, not at all. I am going to press F to doubt. You don't know, you know, don't you? Fury, take me. I prayed this day would come. I prayed this day would never come. When Sir Gillo gave chase, I followed close behind. He didn't fall. One of those Dramatian abominations lashed out at him. Nearly killed him right then and there. I drew my sword and rushed to his side, straining to see the enemy. But what came from the dark was not a beast, but a voice. He knew things about me, about my family. Secrets I'd never told another. He said that if I kept his confidence, Sir Gillo and I would be spared. But if I defied him, everyone I loved would suffer unimaginable horrors before they died. When at last I agreed to his terms, the man came forward. His robes marked him an Inquisitor, but I knew him to be false. Together we carried Sir Gillo to the infirmary, and on his first night in Whitebrim Front, Inquisitor Guillarme was heralded as a hero. Soon after came the accusations. Countless men and women of good moral standing seized while in possession of Draconian rosaries. As I feared, he was condemning the innocent to death. I wanted to confess to Lord Julmont, wanted to put an end to the madness, but then I would remember the Inquisitor's threats, and so I did nothing until Lord Francel was accused. Some time ago, I followed the Inquisitor and found that he kept Draconian rosaries in a chest hidden southeast of Whitebrim Front. So I took several from his chest and planted them in shipments bound for Skyfire Locks, as I hoped they were discovered and considered evidence of a conspiracy against House Helenart, thus exonerating Lord Francel and casting doubt on the other recent trials. And that is the entire truth, I swear. Helone, forgive me for not acting sooner. Why do you persist in this folly? I will not grant you access to you three to the Stone Vigil. Do not make me repeat myself. There better be a very good explanation for why you were carrying these rosaries. And where did you find this papal encyclical? Fury, take me. The Inquisitor is a heretic? Never before have I heard such an unbelievable tale. But this evidence and your testimony could have no other explanation. I have misjudged you and your friends, Kinliana, and for that I am deeply apologize. I will permit you to enter the outpost, but first, I must needs beg your assistance. Help me and my knights bring this infernal impostor to justice. That thrice-damned heretic has murdered countless innocents and made a mockery of our laws. Hells take him and his Dravanian allies. I am told he makes for Snowcloak even now, intending to pass judgment upon yet another poor soul for whom he has branded a heretic. If we hurry, there may be still time to prevent further tragedy. Lend me your strength, Kinliana. Together, let us put an end to this impostor's heresy once and for all. How the turns have tabled. Oh, that's the wrong way. Good to have you with us, miss. When Lord Julmon arrives, we are to confront the Inquisitor. If he refuses to go quietly, we will need to use force. Are you prepared for that eventuality? You needn't tremble so, my child. The righteous shall enjoy everlasting peace in Helone's halls. Only the wicked. But why? Why must I die? By all that is holy, I swear to you that I have never questioned the teachings of Helone. Inquisitor, release the maid and come with us. My Lord Julmon, what is the meaning of this interruption? You are aware that I am at present conducting an interrogation, are you not? Silence, villain. I name thee heretic, murder of Inquisitor Guillaume and countless innocents. You are a traitor to Ishgard and your own kith and kin. Your sins are beyond measure, beyond redemption. Ah, grave allegations indeed, but you will find your logic is flawed. How can I betray that which I owe no allegiance? No, Lord Julmon, my conscience is quite clear, I can assure you. I wonder, can you say the same? You whose hands are black with the blood of those whose only sin was to question your nation's crazed crusade. You speak to me of Ishgardian innocence? All are complicit in these crimes, for all live their lives by the Archbishop's lies. But I know you will not hear me, deafened by dogma as you are. If you desire retribution, Lord Julmon, then come. Let us see how Ishgardian steel fares against Dravanian fang and claw. I've been virused! Boy, that's old. Lamal, the Inquisitor, followed me up here. Eye for an eye. What did that do? Oh, eye for an eye was... Yeah, damage dealt reduced. Holy shit, I forgot about that debuff. Where the fuck is this guy? Stop following me around. Do you see, heretic? You and our allies are no match for the might of Ishgard. How wrong you are, Ishgardian. I've been blessed with the power far beyond your kin. Come, my brothers, grant me the strength to smite our enemies. I am reborn! A dragon stands before you, yet still you do not flee. Your magic have no power over me, heretic. My glamour's dispelled. Your plans lie in ruin, heretic. Choose your words wisely, for they will be your last. Ha! You may not recall the many Ishgardians I have sentenced, but the families of the dead will never forget. Blood has been repaid with blood, and for that I am content. My only regret is that you yet live. But your end is nigh, foreigner. The dragons within the stone vigil will rend you asunder, and when you are dead, Whiteburn Front shall fall. Defiant to the last. Leave the body for the crows. His ilk deserves naught better. Kinliana, I must apologize for involving you in this sordid business. You should never have been asked to intervene in Ishgardian affairs of state. Rest assured, I have not forgotten the matter which first brought you in our midst. It is past time you were reunited with your airship, but this is not the place to discuss such matters. Pray visit me at Whiteburn Front and bring your associates. I haven't seen a behemoth fate in a long time. Oh, hey look, an B rank. I'm gonna kill him. He dead. Yeah, there's a world fate, a world boss behemoth that spawns. I think the first fate spawns at the entrance to this area. Yeah, Behemoth's Dominion, and then he like, it's like a 3-part fate. He slowly moves up here. I haven't seen a behemoth spawn in a long time. Where have you been, Kinliana? The false Inquisitor's been slain, has he? Yes, well, his was a tale always like to end in bloodshed. Though you have overcome the latest in a long line of unfortunate impediments, I would ask you not to revel in your victory just yet. We can celebrate once we've secured the Enterprise. I'm sure you will agree it is past time we entered Stone Vigil. Pay Lord Jolma a visit, and remind him of his obligation to us. Sid and I will follow anon. We owe you all a great debt of gratitude. Had it not been for you, the heretic masquerading as Inquisitor Guillerme would still be among us, free to prey upon the innocent. I see now that I was a fool to dismiss your claims out of hand, but you must understand it seemed too much to hope that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn still lived, to say nothing of Master Garland. Never have I been happier to be proven wrong. Well, it is gratifying to know that someone has derived a measure of enjoyment from your error. Now, if you have any further objections, we should appreciate it if you would permit us to enter Stone Vigil and retrieve our airship. Yes, of course. It's the very least I can do, given all you have done for us. But entering the outpost is the least of your concerns, I fear. You speak of the Dravanians that now hold the ruin? In part, yes. I should explain. Shortly after you first arrived, I had my men scour the old records. They confirmed that an abandoned airship had been seized by the soldiers garrisoned in Stone Vigil in the days following the calamity. As far as we've been able to ascertain, it was still in their custody when the outpost was overrun by the dragons. Whether it was damaged or destroyed during the battle, I cannot say, nor can I give you any assurances that it has not been removed in the intervening years. For all too long, the ruin has served as a Dravanian foothold in Korthus, from which they have struck out with us with depressing regularity. Though we have pushed them back behind the walls, we have yet been able to drive them out, and I cannot say when the situation will change. Or how it will change. Forgive me, Lord Jolma, but there's no guarantee that you will prevail. In any event, we have not the time to wait. We will secure our property without Ishgardian aid. I see. Well, that may be for the best. I shall inform Sir Nethelane of your impending visit. May Helone guide you, Scions. Hail, Kenyatta. Lord Drillmont has apprised me of the situation. You may enter the stone vigil whensoever you will. The stone vigil is now accessible. I will be right back. I'm gonna go check on my tea, and then we're gonna go blitz through another dungeon. Time to once again blitz a dungeon. I'm sure everyone here fell asleep, but that's okay. I'll have a good time. Alright. Duty Finder! Forgot Corn was an optional dungeon. Yeah, wow, you go like 10 levels without a dungeon. It's optional until they make you do it later, which sucks. Stone Vigil. Optional till no longer optional. I don't think there's much in this dungeon that keeps me from pulling boss to boss. So that's good. No fucking buttons to press and random other garbage. Boss to boss, boss to boss. Hey, buddy. Ishgard, why didn't you just, like, do this? Look how easily I'm fixing all your problems, you know? Look, it's the Enterprise. Yes, just beyond that enormous sleeping dragon. Dragon is not our concern. We have come for the airship, and only the airship. Sid, you and I will sneak aboard the Enterprise and prepare for launch. Liana, you stay here and keep an eye on the beast. If it wakes, we may need you to provide a distraction until we are ready to depart. You can manage that, can't you? That settles it then, shall we, Sid? As you command. Look how sneaky they are. Us sneaking past those sheep the other day, Glit. It's Laha bread! So, you mean to slay Garuda next? Interesting. Most interesting. And you are aware that her strength greatly exceeds that of your previous primal conquests, a testament to the fanatical devotion of her followers. The XIV are nothing if not zealous. In spite of your past achievements, I labor to believe that you will best this foe. Yet only a fool would underestimate the great bringer of light, slayer of Ifrit, bane of Titan. If any mortal is capable of defeating the leader of the Vortex, it's you. Win or lose, the battle should at least make for an entertaining spectacle, assuming of course you live that long. Alfino the dragon. Confound it all. Darkness. Let us see how well your blasphemous gifts serve you this time, Crystal Bearer. I win. Oh no, he's flying away. Okay. he has HP caps before he flies off. What a dickhead. You can't just kill him, you have to let him fly away. Oh, that programming hurts. There we go. Okay, he has to fly once. That's not bad. Did I get a Yu-Gi-Oh card? Did. I already had it, damn. I'm sure I have all these. Behold the crystal. Back again once again. Crystal number 5. Kinliana, are you alright? Speak to me. 12s be praised. I feared the beast had injured you. I see now why the others rated you so highly. When you were caught in the midst of an etheric bubble with the dragon, it was all but certain my next mission would be to find a new champion. Thank the gods for sparing me that inconvenience. I have quite enough to do already, which reminds me, Sid's working on the Enterprise as we speak. Let's go see what he has to say. What do you say, Sid? Will she fly? Yes, though it will not be a pleasant ride. Well, I dare say it will be no more unpleasant than staying here. It is a pity the Enterprise is not in a better state, but if she will allow us to quit this place, I shall not complain. All are in agreement? Let us return to Gridania. Though I would like nothing more than to set course for the Howling Eye, it's plain the Enterprise is in no condition to weather the storm. She needs to be repaired if we are to proceed with our mission. This is all so familiar. I know this airship. If I could just... Bah, it's no use. Let's go. Tea was drank all too quickly. Well, the water like evaporated or something though, because it was not as full as I made it initially, or it boiled over. Both are possible. And here we are in Gridania. Ah, how I've longed for the more agreeable climate of the Twelveswood. I will not deny the Holy See had its charms. Endless detours aside, our Ishgardian jaunt proved quite an adventure. Alas, our work is far from done. We still have an airship to repair and a primal to slay. No rest for the heroic, huh? Calms me to look at her. So I've been reunited with a missing part of me I never knew was missing. Hardly surprising, you did design and build her. I bear good news. The Seed Seers have granted our request to house the Enterprise. We may take as long as we require to repair her. Of course, it would be by rank and folly to just take one moment more than we require. Garuda, lest we forget, grows stronger by the hour. If we are to have any hope of wresting this benighted realm from her talons, it must needs be soon. Though I am no expert in the workings of airships, it seems plain to me that the Enterprise suffered much from her time in the wilderness. Am I not correct, Sid? You are. Frankly, it's a miracle she carried us this far. As you know, the Howling Eye is encircled by a raging tempest, apt to turn proud trees to matchwood. Our battle will end before it begins if the Enterprise cannot weather the storm. Given time, I believe I can fully repair her. But if the tempest is as fearsome as you say, even that may not be enough. Confound it, there must be a way to brave the fury of the elements. The elements. But of course, that's it. We work upon the element itself. Using the power of a corrupted crystal, we could clear a path through the storm and spare the Enterprise a battering. I see. You propose to utilize the properties of a crystal and to alter the elemental aspect of the barrier. Seems so childishly simple in retrospect. I just remembered how fucking annoying these quests are. Though mayhap not to you, Kinliana. We speak of the manifestations of over-aspected ether that can be found throughout Eorzea. Since the calamity disrupted the land's etheric currents, such crystals have become comparatively commonplace. which has been a cause of great woe, as they are known to warp etheric energies, including those of living organisms. The point is, we could theoretically use a corrupted crystal to convert the wind-aspected ether comprising Garuda's barrier into ether of another aspect, one she cannot control. With certain modifications, the Enterprise should be able to deliver us unto the Howling Eye in comfort, however hard Garuda blows. We are getting ahead of ourselves. All of this rests upon our ability to procure a crystal with the necessary properties. Have you any idea where we might acquire one? No, but I know a man who might. A scholar by the name of Lambertint, who resides in Camp Drybone. Strange as it may sound, I met him during my time at the church. Well, Marcus met him, I suppose. Whether out of pity or for want of a more willing listener, he would talk to me for hours at a time about his etheric studies, corrupted crystals being his pet subject. It was a result of these conversations that poor Marcus was observed to possess an uncommon knack for theoretical science. Kinliana, I need you to return to Thanalan and seek out the scholar. Sid and I will set about repairing the Enterprise in your absence. I just remembered how much I fucking hate these quests. Because they dick you around. They're like, here's a crystal. Oh, you needed a crystal that was this element? Oops, this is a different element. Oh no! God fucking damn it. We'll see if they cut any of it out. Well, yes, I'm Professor Lambertint. Beg pardon? You wish to hear about my research on corrupted crystals, truly? Well, nothing would give me greater pleasure than to discuss my work with a fellow woman of science. Ah, so rare is it to find fellow intellectuals in this region. It is even rarer to find one capable of comprehending the nature of corrupted crystals. Come to think of it, there was another, a hermit from the church who would given sanctuary. Curious fellow, unsociable, rather daft at first impression, yet possessed of an amazing affinity towards scientific pursuits. But to the matter at hand, did you say you not wish to conduct field observation, but to harvest a corrupted crystal? Egads, woman, at least take the necessary precautions so that you do not suffer from exposure to its harmful energies. I'm beginning to wonder if you have sufficient qualifications to handle such hazardous materials. Still, your ignorance is somehow endearing. Luckily for you, I precisely by the means by which these inherent dangers may be averted. Simply store the crystal you seek within this warded pot to protect yourself from its deleterious effects, though I suppose you'll be bombarded with its energies until you place it within the vessel. Well, perhaps it shall motivate you to work rather quickly. In any case, take the pot to Hahasako, a student of mine monitoring the flow of ether at Highbridge. Explain to him your quest, and he shall instruct you in the finer points of crystal harvesting. How many times must I be made to explain myself? I am not contemplating suicide, you imbecile. I've chosen this precise position to perform scientific measurements. What have we here? A containment vessel? Why, yes, this is the handiwork of Professor Lambertient. You thieving knave, I shall call for the... Oh, you say the man himself lent it to you. Then you must have sought me out per his instruction, which means he believes me experienced enough to expound upon his explanations. At last, the recognition I so rightfully deserve. Oh, frabjous day, Kaluha, Kalei, that I should be chosen to guide this woman. Yes, I, Hahasako, greatest of Professor Lambertient's pupils, shall see that your successful quarry. Your timing is impeccable, in fact, for I was just preparing to procure corrupted crystals from the burning wall for my personal research. There, the devastating destruction caused a calamity has blessed us with a bounty of sublime specimens. But something tells me that naught but the perfect peace will satisfy your high standards, in which case you must needs descend to the deepest depths amid the flowing waters and the murderous Mirrorites lies the most fantastic formation I have found thus far. Take this highly advanced researcher's tool and use it to separate a small fragment from the large cluster, place it within the warded pot, and bear it back to me for inspection. The path which leads from the Burgundy Falls to the base of the burning wall is treacherous and terrifying, but advance with appropriate caution, and you shall surely survive. I see you've come galumphing back. Have you our crystal, then? What a prodigiously large and lovely crystal! Professor Lambertiant will doubtless chortle with joy when you present it to him in person. Oh, and upon your return, do remember to recount how I helped you with your harvesting. My keen scholar sense tells me you obtained a corrupted crystal, am I right? If you will grant me a moment to examine the crystal. Ah, it's as you desired, a corrupted crystal overflowing with wind-aspected ether. Remind me, for what purpose did you intend to use this crystal again? What? To breach a barrier comprised of wind-aspected ether? Oh, dear, that may prove problematic, as this crystal would only serve to strengthen the barrier. Suppose I am at fault for not inquiring as to your objectives from the start. Had I known your intent, I would have never sent you to Hahasako. But what is science if not trial and error? And can you truly say that this failure has taught you nothing? Think, woman, you now understand the methods necessary to safely collect a corrupted crystal. You will doubtless have no difficulty doing so once more. What's more, the crystal you collected can serve as an invaluable source for the etheric studies conducted by the students of Baldessian. You've heard of them. Well, I don't mean to boast, but I have a professional relationship with the organization. Not as equals, of course. I would never be so bold as to claim that level of expertise. Are you all right? Your eyes seem to have glazed over for a moment. Anyway, I shan't keep you from your task. You still a corrupted crystal to find. Corrupted crystals of sufficient size and strength are not all that common, I fear. Fortunately, one of my other students, Sienna, claims to have discovered another promising site in eastern Lenosha. Wait, that's not correct. Eastern Lenosha was where she was nearly killed wandering too close to an Imperial castrum. Now that, for an amusing anecdote, it was western Lenosha, Pharaoh Cirrus, on the Isles of Umbra, to be precise. Can't resolve her exact reasoning. Something to do with one of Dalamud's talons or some such nonsense. What I can say for certain is that she is still in Aleport, attempting to gain access to the Isles. Why not travel there and see if Sienna's inquiries bear fruit? If you can look past the crass and violent ways of the local pirates, you may find your time there to be quite pleasurable. Oh, and don't forget to take your makeshift warded pot, lest you think you are unprepared for the tasks. So no, they didn't shorten this part down. They're like, fuck you, you're gonna go get like 1,000,000 crystals before you're fucking getting the one you want, dickheads. Let me go fight the bird lady! Oh no, she's above, isn't she? Yes, you are up here. Hello. Corrupted crystals? Madam, I've no interest in being the butt of your jokes, so if you have no other reason for addressing me, kindly leave me be. Well, I'll be damned. Professor Lambertiant didn't send you. Beg your pardon, since we got off on the wrong foot. I am Sienna, greatest of the professor's pupils, which is doubtless why he bid you seek me out. Indeed, I'm an accomplished scholar with an extensive background in... Oh god, just listen to me prattle on and on. I must have given this introduction a dozen times by now. As I told the professor in my many missives, I believe that area surrounding Pharaoh Cirrus is replete with corrupted crystals of exceptional strength. Unfortunately, I've yet to test my hypothesis, as all access to the Isles of Umbra is prohibited at present for reasons unknown to me. You see, my attempts to acquire this information are often met with annoyance and disdain. It's rather puzzling, since I always take the time to explain my motivations in great detail to the subjects of my questioning. Mayhap you will have better luck wresting information from these yellow jackets. I've all but given up at this point. Ah, you startled me. Don't you know better than to sneak up on a person at a time like this? What, with all the fatuous gossip of spirits and specters haunting the Isles of Umbra? Just because I know it's nonsense doesn't make it any less frightening. You keen on traveling to the Isles of Umbra? Bloody hells, lassie, you drunk or just crazy? Ain't nothing there but death. Death and more death. The Isles of Umbra? What interest have you in that godforsaken place? Ever since we were forced to abandon Pharaoh Sirius, the Isles have become not more than a graveyard for ships unable to navigate the shores, and a purgatory for the souls dragged down in the depths with them. Ah, Kinliana, you've returned. Tell me of your findings. Really? Infested with the undead, you say? That is a very, very interesting development. Excuse me for a moment while I gather my thoughts. Well, worry not, my friend. I have given your findings some thought, and having concluded that this talk of spirits is not more than local folklore. As for a while the travel to Isles of Umbra is restricted, well, mayhap it's considered too dangerous, owing the abandonment of Pharaoh Sirius. Well, yes, anyway. While you were questioning those yellow jackets, I paid a visit to the local pub. Since even an esteemed scholar like myself enjoys dulling her wits on occasion, it was there that I heard tell of a man named Skyfrin, who was recently detained after returning from, wait for it, the Isles of Umbra. This is the first I've heard of someone actually traveling to and from there, so I'm curious as to how he obtained permission. Mind having a chat with him in my stead? He was arrested after all, so I'm somewhat reticent to approach him myself. I have to go back. She calls to me, sings to me. Ugh, tell Mimidoa I'm sorry. Give him this. He was right. Or you could release me. Yes, release me. I will go and tell her. Let me go to her. What did Skyfern have to say? That's not terribly helpful. I couldn't care how much he misses his favorite bar wench. That was about... What was this about a man named Mimidoa? Wait, I know that name. That's the bastard who grabbed my arse the other day in the pub. Well, if you want to give him that feather, be my guest. I'm not going anywhere near him in his wandering hands. Another Nishi, are you? No? Then what are you? Speak up, missy, I can't hear you. Bugger me, is this what I think it is? No, couldn't be. You found this, you say? Where'd you say you find it? Skyfern, you say? I was hoping to have a word with the lad, but it sounds like there's not left twixt his ears. He was supposed to help us patch up Pharaoh Sirius, he was. Company sent me to supervise the lot of them. Weren't getting work done off on their own, see? Half of them walked off, half of them ran off, and half of them have been vanished. What's that? You've been looking for passage to the Isles of Umbra? Why didn't you say so? I've been thinking of dispatching someone to take a look on behalf of old Mimidoa. Tell him how the land lies. Ain't nobody been interested till you came a-callin'. Whole port's up in arms about spirits and so forth. If I had the gill, I'd hire some sellswords and let 'em sort it out. But you'll do in a pinch, you will. So, show me this parchment to the skipper, and he'll see you there and back. So you went and had a word with Mimidoa. I hope the valuable time you saw fit to waste amounted to something. You mean that disgusting creature was Skyfern's superior? I find that hard to believe, but this writ of passage does appear to be genuine, so it must be true. I must say it's a relief to work with such an industrious woman as you. I look forward to hearing of the discoveries you will make on the Isles of Umbra, without me. Fine, fine. I fail to see what justification for dragging me along on your journey, but if you insist, I will go as well. But 12 is my witness. If you leave me behind to be devoured by some horrible abomination, I shall come back to haunt you. Ha! Take me to the Isles of Umbra, she bids, as if it's as simple as... Oh, I see you've got a writ of passage. All right, then, climb aboard. This doesn't seem all that bad. I'm not saying I'd like to build a summer home here, but... Oh, the hell's with this. Here, take your pot and go on without me. You've harvested corrupted crystals before, right? So it isn't as though you require my assistance. Speak to the man guarding the gate. I'm sure he'll let you in. Now, if you would please excuse me. Beg your pardon, madam, but how'd you come here? Access to this island is currently restricted. An old pot? I'm not sure I follow. Oh, I see. You wish to harvest a corrupted crystal. Sorry, friend, but you may have to return empty-handed. The writ Master Mimadoyo may grant you access to the isle, but only authorized personnel may go past this point. Why, you ask? Look up and see for yourself. When the giant massive crystal struck the lighthouse, it caused severe damage to both the structure and the machinery within that once powered the beacon. Aye, contrary to what the small folk would have you believe, the fires of Pharaoh Sirius were not the product of a mage's thaumaturgy or a colossal arcane bomb, but an elaborate contraption fueled by ethereal energy. Repairs are still ongoing, but it's anyone's guess when they'll be complete. What's worse, all work has ceased since the rumors of the Walking Dead drove off our entire crew. Not that those rumors are incorrect. I've observed the fiends from a distance at the ship graveyard to the south. What's drawn them to our shores is still a mystery, though. I'll make a deal with you, Kinliana. Help me unravel this mystery, and I'll bring you a corrupted crystal. In fact, I shall begin searching for one that satisfies your requirements. As for where to begin your inquiries to the situation, it so happens that a party of 3 adventurers came ashore not long ago, seeking to scavenge valuable trinkets at the ship graveyard. I'd be surprised if they knew nothing of the undead infestation, so it might behoove you to question them. You saw them too, right? Dead people, just shambling about without a care in the world, except they do seem to care, that is. They start shuffling towards the water. God's that voice, that single fleeting verse, I can still hear it. Stay clear of the southern shore, friend. It took every ounce of my strength to resist. Just all there for the taking. 5 bleeding years worth of wreckage and the cargo, but those queer dead, though. And that voice. Actually, the voice was quite nice. They talk of an alluring voice, as disturbingly familiar as if... Well, that's impossible. They're all dead, aren't they? But if they have returned, that would mean... Oh, beg your pardon, I was just thinking about something. Which reminds me, I received word that Master Mimado would be arriving at any moment. Apparently, he grew frustrated with waiting for the sweet young lass with the skin as soft as a phoenix down to return, which I'm assuming is you. I don't know what sort of arrangement you had, but you should probably go and explain yourself. What's been keeping you, initiate? Ain't getting younger, you know. Some honey-voiced harlot's been calling out to folk that wander you near the ship graveyard, and it's stirred up the dead and all. Bloody hells, this takes me back to the days as a cannon boy selling under old Mistbeard. But they wouldn't dare, would they? Not after the lesson we learned them last time. Oh, they bloody would, though, wouldn't they, brazen old biddies? Oh, some folks said that the first purge would be the last, but I knew deep down in my bones as this day would come, and come it has. I had bet me bum ear a siren's behind this. Nay, not o' the sanguine variety, initiate. I speak of the other kind, them what got feathers and lure sailors to a watery grave in their sweet, sweet song. Oh, but it don't end there. No, drowning's just the start. See, even after death, the man stays bound to the beast, forced to do their bidding till his corpse can't do it no more. 'Tis a fate I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy, except maybe in drink, and I'd regret it after. Any road, 'tis up to us to stop this hell's-born hussy afore she takes another's soul. Of course, we can't send you marching off to war without these. The siren don't have no power over a man that can't hear the song. Just lucky for you, I carry a spare pair, and lucky for both of us, I'm a superstitious old sod, eh? Well, she ain't coming to us, so we'd best go over to her. To the ship graveyard and shit. She passes near the shore, she's sure to spy the campfire and come looking. Just a matter of waiting now. Streamer, you've been playing this game for 8 hours. You might have a problem. Yes, I do, dear viewers. Yes, I do. I'm beginning to wonder if some sly bugger ain't spun us a yarn here. Hey, down for that? Yeah, you know, I'm big professional. Every voice sounds the same with varying inflection, and that's the most exciting thing anyone's ever heard. Quiet, do you hear that, Tazur? Look, out over the water. She comes, Initiate. She's come. Quick, lass. Shove them plugs in your ears and get ready for a fight. As soon as she realizes you're deaf to her ditties, she'll call forth her thralls and we'll be up to our necks in corpses before you know it. Sir, I have horns, not ears. These are not quite made to my physiology, and I think I'm gonna die. Hither, embrace mine everything, all. True love spurned, her cruelty's reward. Oh no, I don't have all my skills because I'm synced down to level 46. Oh, but I do have my combo. Beautiful. Back in my day, we didn't have no fancy AoE combos. Spare, mournful mistress, distress. Yeah, I got I'm super I'm very, you know, the voices that I give are very full of life. And you know, it's basically like you can't even tell the difference between me and the game, right? Melody, last breath of death, the rhythm. Dost thou not to relent, forget, forever alone? Game, you don't have to call me out like that. I know I'm forever alone, God. Oh no, the bubble popped on me. I'm going to die. I accidentally hit Sheltron. I forgot I had that at this level. My love, a river. One look, soul shiver. No? No more. Dark. Eclipse. The heart. I did it. I'm the winner. The siren did not take my soul. Eh? Am I alright? Huh, I'm better than that, Initiate. Happy as a sailor in a whorehouse I am. Of course, I'd be happy as a sailor who... with 2 what's-its if we'd got the songstress, but you can't have everything, can we? She'll not come crooning around here again, though. Not for a while, any road. And if she does, well, we know what to do, don't we? Thanks for the help. Bugging me, I clean forgot your name. Remind me, Kinliana? Don't recall having no Initiate by that name, but if you're not me old mate, what's the name, then you've been so bloody... then why you been so bloody helpful? Never mind. Be seeing you, lassie. Oh, no. About to leave. Ready to schmoove. You mean it was a siren? But how are you able to resist her song? See, I heard that Master Mimido was involved in the first purge, but never actually... Having survived an ordeal like that, I can't blame him for carrying earplugs around with him. Anyway, I have something for you. The corrupted crystal you wanted. Safely sealed within the pot, just as you requested. Please take it with my compliments. I'm doing alright. I basically don't play any game that isn't this game, so I figured I have to, you know, stream this or never stream again. But also I want footage of the story as a whole for a story I will write, probably maybe not actually write someday. Happy holidays and all that to you too. I don't do anything on the evening, so all my festivities are tomorrow, but I know some people celebrate Christmas Eve. Oh, it's you! Welcome back, Kid Liana. You're looking remarkably hale, I must say, and more importantly, alive. You are alive, aren't you? Haha! The conquering hero returns bearing a gift. Might I have a closer look? Impressive, very impressive indeed. Yes, I think you'll be quite pleased with this specimen. Congratulations, Kid Liana. Seldom, if ever, have I encountered a corrupted crystal composed of such vital overabundance of fire-aspected ether. What? You wanted a corrupted crystal composed of ice-aspected ether to counteract the effects of a raging wind? Haha. Well, this specimen won't help you there. Anyone who knows anything about the elements can tell you that. You'll just have to keep looking, I suppose. Don't fret now. I know exactly where to find the corrupted crystal comprising of ice-aspected ether. An associate of mine in Gridania has been studying the effects of one such crystal on living beings. What's with that expression? I thought you'd be pleased to hear this news. This is not another wild dodo chase, I assure you. What's even better is that this time you needn't use that warded pot of yours to protect yourself from the crystal's energies. Aiden's findings suggest that it is quite safe. Why, you ask? Well, let's just say it has undergone a unique process that has rendered such precautions unnecessary. Anyway, do not let me keep you. It has been a pleasure, Kin Liana. Come back and see me sometime, alright? Ha! Yeah, no, I don't think I will ever be a good enough a writer to publish anything in my life. We'll be lucky if I post it on a website. I am far too chicken to put any writing of mine into the world. Greetings and salutations, Miss Ironhide, I presume. Sienna informed me of your adventures in Elport. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Though as Professor Lambertians is fond of saying, no action taken in the name of science is ever truly wasteful. To the matter at hand, corrupted crystals possessing the properties you seek can be found in abundance at the standing courses following the calamity. Alas, it is no longer the case, and while there is at least one suitable crystal that remains to be found in the 12's precisely where it is at any given moment is difficult to say. Permit me to explain. You're familiar with Spriggans, yes? The furry little rascals who are wont to seek out ores and other stones? Well, one such creature with an infamously insatiable appetite has single-handedly devoured every corrupted crystal in the 12's. Fortunately for you, these crystals take an eternity to digest, assuming they even can be digested, and I am reasonably confident that one still resides within his gut. It's quite fascinating, really. My theory is that this Giggity first consumed a corrupted crystal when... You couldn't care less about all this, could you? To the point, then. Giggity seldom makes his presence felt unless it's particularly fine fodder to be had. Therefore, we will require a lure, and I am precisely the sort he will find impossible to resist. Simply place this true heart. I shall save the story of the origin of its unusual name for another occasion, outside of the Spriggan's lair, and wait for the opportune moment to pounce. As for the method by which you retrieve the crystal from its gut, I shall leave that to your discretion. Heh, will do. Yeah, no, being the big fucking pile of nerd nonsense that I am, this character of mine, this fucking pile of loser trash that is me, has a lot of lore that I've built around her, and I honestly just want to write the story of this game through the eyes of my character. So someday I will get around to doing that. Yes, hello, Crystal Bear. Boop. I am the wiener. Why, hello there. Boop. I promise you, I am new adventurer. I am not secretly a level 90 god with some of the best gear currently available. That would be crazy. This is a level 40 quest, and I am a level 40 infant. Ah, pray do not sneak up on me like that. I was engrossed in... Wait, what is that? What is that god's awful smell? My word, that is a breathtakingly beautiful crystal. I see my supposition was not mistaken. Ugh, and I also see you weren't averse to digging through this brigand's entrails for your prize. Yo, our furry friend, a debt of gratitude, you know. This thick coating of digestive juices is protecting us from the harmful effects of the crystal, just as the warded pot you once used did. Why so glum, friend? You finally obtained the corrupted crystal you sought when overflowing with earth aspected ether. Calm down, I jest. It's comprised of ice aspected ether, worry not. I suppose that joke was in poor taste, considering your previous 2 attempts were for naught. Beg your pardon, Kinliana. I forgot to return your crystal to you. Oh, and there was a message for you from Professor Lambertian. Something about a man named Marcus? Apparently the professor misses the intellectual stimulation. Forgive me, I should have written it down. It occurs to me that I've yet to ask why you needed that crystal. You weren't planning anything nefarious, are you? To reflect poorly on me and my research if I was used for evil ends. Ah, well, perhaps it's best I remain ignorant. I didn't become the professor's greatest pupil by filling my head with unnecessary information. I am a big loser. That's why I've been sitting here playing New Game Plus for 8 hours. Probably closer to 7 hours, since I did do some roulettes at the start. Yes, hello there, Sid. I would like to go fight Geruda. All repairs and modifications have been completed, Kinliana. Once you bring me that crystal, nothing will stand between us and Geruda. I'll need to run some tests to be sure, but this looks to be exactly what we need. Worry not, Kinliana. I'll see that your hard work doesn't go to waste. Please do, because that sucked. The Enterprise is already more than a common airship, but mark my words, soon it will become something greater, something extraordinary. This is me. This is what I was born to do. According to my test, the device is now functioning in perfect harmony with the crystal, meaning we can leave whenever you're ready. But you must understand, tests can only tell one so much. Until we approach the Howling Eye, until we attempt to breach the barrier itself, I cannot be sure that it will work. I think it only fair to tell you that there's but a small but statistically a significant chance that the crystal could trigger a massive... perhaps it's better that we remain positive. Kinliana, I want to thank you for reuniting me with my ship, for trusting in me to develop this plan, for everything. You've helped me rediscover a part of myself I'd forgotten. I'm not the man I once was, and I do not know if I ever shall be, but I do know one thing. This feels right. My apologies for the sudden outpouring of sentiment. I would have waited until after the mission, but, well, you understand.
There. She's ready.
Ah, she stirs.
You know, it's gay.
To Kurthus, and an audience with the Harpy Queen Geruda. Enterprise, engage.
Yeah, there's bad voice acting. A Realm Reborn, every single voice actor from A Realm Reborn got fired, and the second expansion onward all has better voice actors. So these are the bad ones before they got fired. Everything after A Realm Reborn has significantly less. They put a lot more voice cutscenes after this the initial expansion.
Damn it. I once flew in this airship, and I was not alone. There were adventurers on board. Adventurers like you.
They fired everyone. Oh god, I'm having a trip! The drugs are kicking in again!
Just how long have I worn these damn goggles? Ah, yes, I fancied myself a trendsetter in my younger days. The young prodigy, admired by all, exactly like his father. Born and raised in Garlemald. It was only natural that the precocious young student should become an engineer. Had his father not done the same? Father, when did we stop seeing eye to eye? When did Meteor become your everything, and your loved ones cease to matter? You abandoned us all, but he was there for me, Father. There for me when you were not. Though he proved no better in the end. Gaius was just another man, with an all-consuming obsession.
Darth Vader obsessed? No. Couldn't be.
And so I ran, left the Empire behind and came to Eorzea.
Merry Christmas, Grand. Hope you enjoy your day's festivities. I think this originally used to be only a legacy cutscene. There's a whole thing where you give Sid, like, it's meant to be you. Yeah. You giving him the goggles. It's meant to be like a Warrior of Light from 1.0 kind of deal.
Ah yes, it was then that I first donned these goggles.
I think in the case of a non-legacy character, it's meant to be insinuated that it's like a prior incarnation of you.
It was home to so many manner of people, each with their own.
But you wouldn't really assume that until later.
People worth saving, and so I fought beside them. I wanted to prove that my knowledge could serve a nobler purpose. I wanted to prove that there was another way. And it all began that day when I found my new home. I had forgotten how wonderful it was. The wind in your hair, the endless sky. That light. It was you, wasn't it? It's surprising how few people know this, but all pure-blood Garleans have a third eye. Perhaps mine helped me recognize you, or perhaps it was just a lucky guess. The Enterprise was made for this. To carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. I am proud to be able to call her my own.
Sid? What exactly do you remember?
Alphinaud, my boy. Sorry to have been such a burden. I remember everything. My name, my people, and my purpose. Everything. Come, it would be rude to keep Garuda waiting.
Just got back. Damn, you guys were partying late. Isn't it like past midnight for you? Yeah, isn't it like 2? Nice. The same fashion as Titan, we're going to kill Garuda with only auto attacks, so he can listen to the music a little bit, but she's gonna die real fast. All our efforts, all our travails, all of it was for this. Make ready, Kinliana, for the end is nigh, be it hers or our own. And I don't want to subject people to waiting for me waiting through the cutscenes, as I've said, so... That booty, though. Garuda, what you doing? Who dares intrude upon my sanctuary? Your insolence shall not go unpunished, landwalkers. 12's preserved. She's huge. As I live and breathe. Over there, look. Malja and Kobold prisoners. But why would the Ixal bring them here? Wherefore come you hither, foolish mortals? Garuda, we are come to put an end to your reign of terror. Hear you this blasphemy, my children? These landwalkers would bring me low. You who are bound to crawl upon the earth should revere me, for I am the wind. Did we not take to the skies and slip your defenses? We are bound by nothing, Garuda. You think your playthings give you strength? They will not help you here, Landwalker. This is my realm, where none can challenge my supremacy. Struggle though you may, I shall slake the roots with your blood, and festoon the canopy with your entrails. Ha ha! Slay the unfeathered ones we shall. As an offering to Garuda, they will serve. Leave the Ixal to us, Kinliana. We will keep them distracted while you deal with her. Do not fail, Kinliana. Remember, you fight for the Scions, or Eorzea. This worm would die by my own hand? Come then, I shall grant you that which you seek. No, no, no! What? How in the hells? Ha ha ha! This is my realm! You have no hope here. None! None! Did you truly believe you could defy a god, Landwalkers? My powers limitless, my children legion, and they have rendered unto me a wealth of crystals. Their gifts sustain me, their faith empowers me. None save my children will escape the reckoning mortals, and those who would use my crystals to waken the rest shall realize their folly of their faith. Then all shall worship none but me, the one true God. Of course, worship. So long as the Ixal keep praying, she will never fall. Then let's stop them. Ha ha ha! No harm will come to you, my children. This is only the beginning, Landwalkers. All who oppose me shall suffer for their defiance. Soon the worms of the forest shall receive my judgment, the desert vermin next. Their walls of stone will not shield them from the tempest. And then I will take vengeance on the sea lice. Their wooden boats cannot outrun the wind. Tremble, mortals, for I shall visit you all in time, and all shall be mine. All mine! You, Landwalker, you who dared to raise your hand against me, you shall be the first to pay for your sins, not with your death, but with your life. You will serve me, Landwalker, to your last breath. No, no, I claimed you. You should be mine. And with that, we have the 6. What? What are you? What have you done to me? No mortal should possess such power. This is impossible.
Why do you not tremble at my might? Why do you not beg for mercy? Why do you not die?
We've done it!
Ah! Impossible it is! Kill you all!
Is that all?
Darth Vader is here!
Lady of the Vortex, almighty Garuda. Of all primals, the most terrible, I say again, is that all?
Gaius!
Ah, Sid, my boy, you look well. For one who has forsaken kin and country, I wonder what else you will forsake before the day is done.
What?
What exactly did you hope to accomplish here this day? Well, I shall accomplish far more.
Is that all? Is that all? Insolent mortal! I shall make you suffer! That foul stench! I see now. She has touched you! Very well.
Seven hells, does she still mean to fight?
Our Lord of the Inferno, Almighty Ifrit, grant us succor in our hour of need.
Save us, Titan, Lord of Crags! Ah, it hurts us so! The pain! The pain!
What is she? 12 preserve. She cannot mean to... No, this is all wrong.
Stop gawping, boy. We must run.
Surrender yourselves unto me. I would feast upon your ether. None shall stand against the wind.
Bear witness to the glory of the Empire! It is you who will suffer, Garuda. Ancient Aleg had ways of dealing with your kind. Now, look on their ultimate weapon, Icon, and despair.
No! No! No!
Magnificent. It exceeds all expectation.
With each primal it consumes, it grows more powerful. A marvel, is it not?
Such is the fate of those who oppose the Empire. There will be no warriors of light to save you this time. If your leaders are as wise as they are reported, they will surrender. Your skills are impressive, but they will not be enough.
XII, have mercy. What chance have we against such an ungodly creation? And who was that armored devil?
That was Gaius van Balsar, legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion and Supreme Commander of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea.
Of course. The Black Wolf. How could I not realize? Grandfather mentions him in his journal.
I was never so naive as to think the man would abandon his ambitions. But these developments are beyond my worst expectations. What have you been doing these past 5 years? How could something of this magnitude have escaped the Alliance's attention?
We heard no whispers, saw no signs. In the wake of the calamity, the Empire seized land and built outposts, but that was the extent of their aggression.
Damn it, Gaius! Where in the seven hells did you find that thing?
It has been a day of unexpected developments, but the fact remains, Garuda is no longer a threat. While I take no comfort in the manner of her downfall, it does mean that we may safely put the matter of the primals to one side, for the time being at least.
Which just leaves the matter of Gaius's new toy.
Indeed. That weapon poses the greatest threat to Eorzea. It must be destroyed. But first, we must needs find out all we can. Let us make for Vesper Bay. We shall rebuild the Scions. All is not yet lost, my friend, for we bear the light, and shall surely lead our people from the darkness.
Alfino, I don't know how to tell you this, but you are a 16-year-old boy missing your other half. I don't know where this confidence comes from, but, you know, just figured I'd remind you. Well, that was an experience I would rather not have again. Something has been troubling me, Kinliana. Shortly before the Black Wolf took center stage, when Garuda attempted to claim you as her own, I could have sworn I saw... but I'm sure I was mistaken. In times of great stress, the evidence of the eye is apt to misread by even the most inquiring mind. Forget I mentioned it. Returning to the subject of our earlier discussion, we may consider the matter of the primals closed until further notice. No beast tribe will dare summon their gods so long as the weapon exists. Truly, a more effective deterrent I could not imagine. It almost seems a shame to plot its destruction. It's past time that we return to the Waking Sands. To leave our headquarters in disrepair any longer would be to dishonor the memory of those who fell there. We have been brought to our knees, but we will rest, rebuild, and rise once more. Tell me, Kinliana, does aught here strike you as odd? I see signs of recent habitation. Could it be we have trespassers? Mayhap it's just my imagination. Come, let's proceed into the solar. Wait! Who goes there? Now, Ida. Is that any way to greet a friend? Alfinode, Kinliana! Sid? Wait, is this a dream? Not that I'm aware of. It's been a while, Ida. I don't believe it. I was sure you'd been... This place has seen better days. You know, I wasn't actually here when... I was still in talks at the Adder's Nest. The first I knew about it was when I came back and I saw... Ida. The church had taken care of the bodies, but that still left the stains. It was hard to know where to start if Y'shtola hadn't been here to help me. Y'shtola is here too? Yes, but she's not here right now. She's gone to Ul'dah to meet a man who might know what happened to the others. Papalymo and Minfilia weren't among the dead, according to the church. Y'shtola thinks they were taken somewhere. Upon the orders of the Black Wolf, no doubt. Why would he want them? Because they possess something he desires, knowledge of another power that can be brought to bear against the primals, one that Gaius has yet to harness. The Echo. Gaius will be aware of its existence, as well as the immunity it grants the gifted to the primal's influence. Powerful though his elegant weapon may be, he would doubtless desire such protection. He means to use Minfilia to gain an understanding of the Echo, none of which explains how the Empire came to know the location of the Waking Sands in the first place. No matter, the Empire has shown its hand, and now we must act. It is up to us to rebuild the Scions and save Eorzea. Can I count on you, Ida? What? Oh yes, of course! Whatever you need. We can discuss our next move upon Y'shtola's return. For now, I say we rest.
Hear, feel, think. Bringer of light, brave gatherer of the crystals, thy soul burneth bright. I am Hydaelyn, all made one. Hearken unto me now, for the darkness doth begin to spread. Wear thee the bearer of the crimson brand, for he is the avatar of shadow, whom death attendeth always. The crystals shall be thy salvation, thy blade and shield both. Steel thyself, for at the appointed hour thou shalt stare into the heart of darkness. Go with caution, my child, but fear not, for I am ever with thee.
Y'shtola! Kinliana, I see you and Alphino are safe, and Cid. That we five should meet each other thus defies simple explanation. It is as if the benevolent hand of Master Louis Soir guides us still. He would not see us undone so easily, not now, when the need is so great. I know where Minfilia and the others are being held. Where? An Imperial stronghold in the heart of Mordona, Castrum Sentry. The rescue of our allies will be no small undertaking, Kinliana. Even under normal circumstances, breaching the defenses of an Imperial castrum would be a highly dangerous proposition. But now that castrum sentry houses prisoners whom the Guardian deem valuable, we may be confident that they have taken additional measures to ensure the stronghold's security. If we are to free our friends, we will require an effective strategy, and if we are to formulate an effective strategy, we will require intelligence. I believe I know a man who may be able to assist us in this. Lord Portelaine of House Durandare. He's stationed at the Observatorium in Kurthus. Let us go to him and beseech his aid. Have I not beaten that world? Oh, I haven't beaten the World Fate. That's embarrassing. I thought I had. It's up again. It was up earlier. No, it's not up again. Ah, Kinliana, the woman who unmasked the heretic in our midst. To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? You are an associate of Y'shtola, but of course, Lord Drillmont confided to me that you were a sign of the Seventh Dawn. Castrum Sentry, what interest have you in all in the Imperials? They hold several of our number, whom we intend to free. Any information you could provide would be greatly appreciated. I see. That might explain our scout's report. They observed 4 prisoners being led into a castrum, a Hurian woman, an Elysian man, and 2 Lalafels, 1 male, 1 female. It's them! It has to be! Minfilia, Urianger, Papalimo, and Tataru! That scant morsel is of use to you. You may also be interested to hear about— I skipped the dialogue too fast. A more recent incident. Incident? An Imperial airship made an emergency landing here in Kurthus not long ago. 2 men believed to be prisoners, a Rogadin and a Lalafell, were seen fleeing the craft. Where did you say? A Rogadin and a Lalafell, Master Garland. Neither wore Imperial dress and both seemed disinclined to wait for rescue, hence our assumption that they were prisoners. Well, I'll be damned, it's Biggs and Wedge. Trust those 2 rascals to escape. We must find them, Kinliana, and soon. The Imperials will not rest until they are captured and killed, and if Biggs and Wedge were given the choice, I fear they'd take the latter. Freeing those held in Castrum Sentry will require substantial planning and preparation. As such, it is an endeavor that will admit some slight delay. The matter of the escapees, by contrast, will not. Shortly after the prisoners evacuated the airship, our scouts observed Imperial troops setting off in pursuit. It is likely only a matter of time before they catch them. If you wish to see your comrades again, you'd best act now. If, as all has been suggested, the Garleans took our fellow Scions prisoner in hopes of understanding the Echo, it seems reasonable to assume that they will not be executed until such a time as the study is completed. But Biggs and Wedge are not Scions, nor do they know how to know aught of the Echo. As Lord Portelaine said, this may prove our only chance to rescue them. I say we seize it. Thank you, everyone. You won't regret this. Final preparations are almost complete, my lord. There stands the culmination of 5 long years of painstaking work, but all our efforts will be vindicated when the Empire's vision becomes a reality. At last, we have the power to purge this land of its false gods. We shall give the ignorant children of Eorzea the security and stability they so desperately crave, and with which their spineless leaders have so palpably failed to provide. As you say, my lord, rest assured our engineers will not rest until the weapon is fully armed and operational. Riotin, you depart for Castor Malsodens at midnight. You will command the Western Front in Vilbrand. The Eorzeans will attempt to interfere with our plans. You will see that they do not. My lord, if that is your will, I shall carry it out to the best of my ability. I live only to serve the Empire. Yet, forgive my impudence, but is it proper to give command to of half of our forces to a... I have given you nothing, Praefectus. You have earned it. That will be all dismissed. Yes, my lord. My quarters, 1 hour. Yo, they fucking. No wonder she's so angry about us fighting him. They fucking. I forgot about that detail. My purpose here is to reconnoiter Garlean activity along Abalathia's spine. Owing to this, I have the honor of being acquainted with Y'shtola. Now, the report of the Imperial airship's emergency landing came to us by way of Zmail Darkhold, situated to the west. Our man stationed at the entrance, a knight named Briselt, may be able to tell you more. So as to expedite your mission, I shall furnish you with a letter of introduction. I pray that you will soon be reunited with your comrades. May the Fury grant you strength. You stand before Zmail Darkhold, the subterranean fortress excavated by the great Ishgardian house of the same name. None but authorized personnel may enter. A letter from Lord Portelaine. We've come about the Imperial airship. According to our scouts, the vessel has scarce touched the ground when a pair of men, captives by all accounts, busted forth and bolted. Imperial soldiers have since been sighted in the area, seeking to capture them. What, the captives are like to be your friends, you say? Then let us pray that you are a step ahead of their pursuers. The emergency landing reportedly took place near the Orm Vale, situated south and west of here. I suggest you take your search there. Seek out a knight named Pyramons. He should be able to assist you. Is there any chance that the Glit Gagarin is still in the chat? I have a dumb question. Actually, are you in game? Oh, you are in game. I'll just fucking type it in here. Oh, hey. By any chance, do you remember if it's possible to do Castrum and Praetorium solo? I really hope it is. Like, the idea of just fucking mowing down hundreds of people there sounds amazing. The Imperial airship. I saw it approach and to land with mine own 2 eyes. I hastened to the landing site, arriving just in time to see the vessel take to the skies again, but not before it deployed a detachment of troops. Gruff orders were being barked, and there was an air of consternation about them. There were prisoners aboard the airship. It seems they seized the opportunity to flee when the vessel was forced to land. The Garleans who were deployed formed search parties and proceeded to scour the wilderness in order to alert our forces. I returned to my post. You can? Oh, I'm so pumped! That's amazing! I was watching a video of someone playing through Endwalker, and it was talking about how, like, we literally just mow through literally hundreds of Garleans in there. Oh no! I'm so sorry! I'm so sorry I put you in this! It's like, because you go to Garlemald and you talk to the people who are like, my people died in the Praetorium, and you're like, yeah, fuck, we literally just, like, we just killed, like, 1,000 people in there, and that's before it exploded. Like, fuck. The Garleans who were deployed formed search parties and proceeded to scour the wilderness. In order to alert our forces, I returned to my post. To find evidence that someone had been here in my absence. Whoever they were, they tried the door to no avail and decided to go elsewhere. In all, I marked 2 sets of footprints, one large and one small. If you search the area, mayhap you'll be able to follow the footprints of their owners. If possible, I'm going to finish ARR tonight. There's no fucking reason I can't. Even post ARR, because I think they really super condensed it. I want to be ready to dive right into them. Into the good shit. My throat will be mad about me, but that's, you know, YOLO. I can talk to myself for the next 5 hours. I'm here to provide the background noise. Look at those little footprints. Yeah. That's impressive. Yeah, no, it's the time of night where you super don't want to get DC'd, or it's all over for you. That's 2,000 people waiting to happen. So cold, I want to go home. Ah! But please don't eat me. I'm not nearly as succulent as I look. It's all skin and bones underneath, I swear. Kin Liana, it's you! Thank goodness you're here. It's been awful. The Garleans were snapping at our heels like a hungry pack of wolves. I was so hell's-bent on evading them that I almost ran headlong into a monster's gaping maw thrice. And when I finally found cover, it hit me how cold and hungry I was. Biggs, he isn't here. He went off in a different direction to lure our pursuers away. It's me, Sid. Have you had any success? Tracked down Wedge? That's wonderful news. Now what of Biggs? I see. Well, it hardly surprises me that the big fellow went off as he did. For all the tongue lashings he gives Wedge, he's always taken care of him. I've scoured the area surrounding the Darkhold, but I have nothing to show for it. At any rate, we know for a fact Biggs headed west. With Ida and Y'shtola helping out, I'm sure he'll turn up soon. Hey, welcome back. Now then, I'll make my way over to your position while keeping an eye out for Biggs. Memory serves, there should be an Ishgardian fortification not far to your west. Monument Tower, I believe it's called. Let us meet there. Dare I hope? Was that Master Garland you spoke with? After 5 long years, thank goodness he's alive. I'm feeling better now, Kin Liana. Let's go to Monument Tower and wait for the chief to arrive. While we wait for the chief to arrive, I'm going to run to the restroom and refill my water. Keep hitting pause like that's going to do something. It's a fucking online game, dummy. Be right back. Return. Hey, thanks. Yeah. Hunts aren't bad. Hunts are not bad. Well met and welcome, adventurer. What brings you to this frozen corner of the realm? Oh, it would seem your companion has caught a chill. Come and warm yourself by the fire. I will bring you a hot broth. How are you feeling now, then? Stay here as long as you need. Same goes for you, friend. 'Tis plain you have a hard journey ahead of you. You must find rest when you can. Imagine resting. Couldn't be the warrior of light. I'm fine now, thanks to you, but I can't bear to think that Biggs is still all alone in the cold, with Garleans on his heels. He lured the enemy away for my sake, and now he's suffering for it. I hate to have to rely on you again, Kinliana, but do you think you could search for Biggs? I haven't the slightest notion where he might be at the moment, but maybe, just maybe, the people here have seen something. A Rogadin gentleman dressed in the same manner as your companion? I'm sorry, but he did not come by here. Let me think a moment. I would not raise your hopes unduly, but there is a cave situated a short distance to the south. We call it the Fury's Gaze, and it may be worth the while to investigate. I make the suggestion only because your friend seems to like the selfless sort. Rather than drawing the enemy to this tower, mayhap he elected to pass us by. Hey! Hello, hello. Chocobos can indeed fly. Originally, only the black chocobos could fly. But if you undertake a quest, you can make your buddy chocobo fly as well. What's even better is, hold on. There's also, the fat chocobo, who can also fly, but you have to lure him with a piece of cake. Fly, chocobo, fly! Kinliana, were you able to learn anything? Not in this area. Well, that stands to reason, I suppose, seeing as he was trying to lure the Garleans away from me, but where within this vast sea of snow and ice could he be? We can't give up, Kinliana. We must find Biggs before he succumbs to the cold or is recaptured. There must be someone in this tower who can help us, even if only tell us where else to look. Ask them for me. Ask anyone who will listen, and hurry! Biggs' chances of survival grow slimmer by the moment. How you holding up, Agus? Having a good holiday season? Hopefully. Your friend is lost in the wilderness, you say? If he's not to be found around here or in the vicinity of the Darkhold, it is possible he made for Whitebrim. To reach it, one must travel through Danifin Pass, to the south end, to which lies the north and east of here. While I make no guarantees that your search will bear fruit, it is surely better than worrying in idleness. I wish you luck. Oh, and one more thing. Do tread warily when climbing the stairs here. Not a moon ago, I near broke my neck when I slipped and took a tumble. What's that? You want me to be careful? Oh no, oh no! Boop! My knees. I've been alright. Been alright. I was glad to not have to work today, so I've been playing this video game, you know, over again, like the fucking massive pile of nerd that I am. So I can get footage for a fanfic I want to write. Wowee! A duty! Love duties. Our orders are to take you back, dead or alive. Which will it be, engineer? Why don't you come and find out, Tinhead? As you can see by the two on the left and right, pugilists literally cannot stop bouncing, or their heart will stop. It's kind of like Spoink in Pokemon. If it ever stops bouncing, it will die. Same goes for Ida and Biggs in this exact shot. They made all mounts flying, so some of them are really dumb, and I use the random mount button, so you're gonna see some really dumb shit. Ah, Kinliana, it is well you're here. The situation is grave. Biggs is in a bad way. We need to do something right now. Ida has the right of it. He will perish if we delay. With me! Oh god, he stopped! Boom, falls over. Oh, there's another one. He pulls out his weapon. He's gotta bounce. He's not alone. Kill them all. Weapons come out. You gotta bounce. The robots are here. Put on my tank stance. Don't worry, guys, I got you. I am a tank. Hello, my name is Tank, and I will be your tank today. I am a god. Pay no attention to how much ass I am kicking. I promise I am completely harmless. The Garleans should not fear me. Everything's great. Oh no, I've been home ganged! That's cheating. That ability doesn't do that anymore. What a dickhead! I can't do anything! That ability doesn't do that anymore! Oh, R.I.P. old home gang. Look how hard I dutied. Sentences you gotta think about, and then the minute they come out, they're too late. My thanks. Another moment and I would have... He has been too long in the cold. We must find shelter for him. Well, you see, there's this tower, and that's where his friend is. Monument Tower, you say? Very well, Eden and I shall bear him there with all haste. Syl will be so happy to see Biggs and Wedge again. Oh, I love reunions. Beanie, 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 beanie. Beep, 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 beep. Oh god, dragged you back into pod? Oh no, I still haven't made it to the bottom of Palace or the top of Heaven on High. Ugh. Yeah, no, randos are fucking illegal. Big sob, big cry. Wah wah. I cannot thank you enough, Kinliana, and same goes for the rest of you. Thank you all so much. Oh, don't mention it. We are family, are we not? Well, yes, it's just... I didn't think I'd ever see him again. I owe the lot of you my life. And you saved Wedges too, Kinliana. I'm losing count on how many times I owe you. Gasp! Biggs, Wedge! God, it's good to see the two of you again. Chief! It's you! It's really you! In our hearts, we knew you were still alive, but to finally see you in the flesh. When Alfino told me of the raid on the Waking Sands, I feared the worst. What happened? The enemy struck with nary a warning. We didn't stand a chance. Biggs and I were in the workshop when they came. Before we knew what was happening, the Imperials had us in gunpoint. Must have been awful. There's one thing I don't understand, though. How did the Garleans get there so fast? I mean, the Immortal Flame should have seen them coming, right? I've asked myself the same question. That day when I returned to the carnage of the Waking Sands, I noted not a missing horizon, nothing at all to suggest the passing of Imperial force. From this, I concluded that the Garleans came neither by land nor air. Nay, they were born there by potent teleportation magics of the kind used by the Asians. Carry on. We were bound and blindfolded and bundled into the cargo bay of a waiting airship. I can't rightly say how long we were aboard, but when the time came for us to disembark, we found ourselves in the midst of an Imperial stronghold, Castrum Sentry. Upon arrival, we were marched off into the main complex. Biggs and I were thrown into the determined cell together while Minfilia and the others were taken elsewhere. That was the last we heard from them. Castrum Sentry. What happened next? Well, we were in isolation for what felt like years, but was probably moons, or maybe only weeks. And then without warning, the Imperials collected the pair of us and put us on another vessel, which we found out was born for Garlemard, much to our dread. We knew that if we were taken back there, we weren't to leave again. So, risky though it was, we sabotaged the ship's altitude control and thereby forced an emergency landing, and in the midst of the ensuing chaos, we managed to slip our captors. The rest, as they say, is history. Ha 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 ha! Ha! If I didn't know any better, I'd call that a likely story. Sabotaging the altitude controls of an airborne vessel? That would have been Biggs' handiwork, like as not. You always were resourceful in a tight spot, my friend. Kinliana, I thank you for returning my dear assistance to me. It would seem I owe you yet another debt of gratitude. There are still many questions in my mind, but the answers can wait. Minfilia and the others still want for rescue. Alright, you lot. Garland Ironworks is back in business. Let's go and give the Imperials what for. Hurrah! Bum, ba-da-da-dum. Thanks to you, Biggs and Wedge are with us again. Now we must find a way to rescue Minfilia and the others. God knows we've kept them waiting too long already. Based on what we've learned, I believe it's safe to say they're being held at Castrum Sentry. So let us convene at Revenant's Toll in Mordona. It is a good place as any to prepare, and better than most. The road leading east then south will get you there. When we arrive, let us seek the advice of the local adventurers. We're bound to learn a thing or two that will benefit our mission. Yes, take the road. Walk with my legs. Yep, I'm walking there right now. Look at, I'm schmooving. You just can't see how fast I'm going. Look at me schmoove. Oh shit, we're there! I ran so fast! Want to see me run to that rock and back? Want to see me do it again? Well met, friends. What brings you to Revenant's Toll? Did I hear rightly? Your friends are being held captive at Castrum Sentry, and you want to rescue them. I don't mean to discourage you, but that might prove difficult. The stronghold has been on high alert of late, with armored patrols seen about the perimeter around the clock. Not even a fly could get in within 100 yalms of the walls undetected. If the Garleans were alerted to our coming, we cannot know what they will do to Minfilia and the others. We must act with the greatest stealth. Aye, it has to be a good old-fashioned infiltration. But with security so tight, how are we going to smuggle ourselves in? Why, I have a mind to walk through the front door. The front door? Aye, we'll disguise ourselves as Imperial troops and march right in. For this, we'll need a few sets of Imperial uniforms, a suit of Magitech armor, and impeccable timing. Heh, it's a bold strategy, but just might work. Where we are, there's certainly no shortage of opportunities to borrow the equipment. Knowing these Imperial bastards, they won't even suspect that we savage Eorzeans would think to use their technology. Then it's settled. If you're determined to go ahead with this, I'd recommend you speak with Gallimont. The fellow's got a personal grudge against the Empire and happens to know a great deal about Castrum Sentry besides. I've no doubt that he'd want to be of aid. Ida and I shall go reconnoiter Garlean activity at the stronghold. It would not do well if something were to befall our comrades before we had the chance to act. Come and join us when you're ready, Kinliana. Let's do this. Sometimes I wonder, Ida, are there ever times where you are not enthused? I'm nothing if not enthused, Yustola, and you're beginning to remind me of Papa Limo. Yeah, Ida, if that is your real name. Looking for Galamont, are you? Well, you found him, whoever you are. You're looking to get inside Castrum Sentry, and you need my help? Something tells me we're going to get along just fine. So, you have friends at Castrum Sentry that want for rescue. That Slathborn knows me too well. You can count on my help. I've got a score to settle with the Imperials, and I never pass an opportunity to get back at the Horsens. But enough about me, let's talk about strategy. Rescuing folks from captivity is right delicate business. A single oversight, just one little blunder, and it's all over. You can't leave any room for uncertainty. For starters, you need to confirm beyond the shadow of a doubt that your friends are where you think they are. You don't want to risk your neck only to discover they've been moved elsewhere. But how can you find out, you ask? By following these instructions. If you approach Sentry from the east, you'll see a swampland to your left called the Tangle. Get in there, never mind all the morables, and navigate your way to the southwestern corner. You'll come upon some drainage pipes coming down from the stronghold. Don't ask me how I know, but one of them leads back to the command tower. If you listen closely, it might be as you can eavesdrop on some of the happenings within. Once we know for certain your friends are there, we'll move to the next stage of the operation. Now get going, and Godspeed. Oh, there we go. There's a flying half of a heart chair. I have the other half, too. Mordona. Majestic, crystal-laden land. It's so interesting to fly through the ARR regions. Yeah, I use the random mount macros. The flying mount one is technically a button that doesn't exist anymore because they made it so every mount can fly. Boop. A faint sound of conversation echoes down the pipe. What of the captive? Does she still refuse to speak? She may as well be deaf-mute for all the information we've gotten out of her. The others aren't much better. The Elezen gets on my nerves most of all. Every time he opens his mouth, it's only to spout gibberish. I do wonder, why is the Tribunus so obsessed with this Menphilia woman? They say she possesses some mystical power, something we Garleans don't have. Mystical power, like the kind the Beastmen use? How am I supposed to bloody know? If you're so curious, why don't you ask the Tribunus yourself? As well try to tumble her. I'd like my head where it is, thank you very much. Our break is over. Best we get back to our stations. Footfalls grow fainter until all is silent. Griffin. One of two griffins. I also have an all-white one. I think this was the collector's edition for the second expansion and mount. Yeah, the first one, it was the Coral, Griffin, Sea Monster, Ronnie, Six-Legged Horse. The collector stuff. It's good to see you again, Kinliana. I'm given to understand you have conducted some reconnaissance. Tell me, what were you able to learn? Menphilia and the others are indeed at Castrum Sentry. Their presence thus confirmed, may we proceed with the mission. While you were afield, Sid took the liberty of devising a plan of action. Pray have the details from him. Good work, Kinliana. As Alphinaud has already told you, we plotted our course for the rescue. The gist of it is unchanged. We disguise ourselves as Imperial soldiers and infiltrate the stronghold. Galamont is looking for ways to procure a suit of Magitech armor. In the meantime, I need your assistance in some preparation of my own. Menphilia and the others are counting on us, Kinliana. Let's not keep them waiting any longer than necessary. Dude, you don't need to tell me. That's my never-to-be girlfriend right there. While Galamont goes about devising his plan, we need to see some preparation of our own. Wouldn't do if the Imperials were to discover that they're short on armor. To prevent this from happening, I'm going to put together a makeshift communications jamming device. The explanation is like to get a bit technical, so bear with me. Imperial forces communicate at a distance via electromagnetic waves. Simply put, voices are born upon etheric lightning energy that permeates the air. Now, the hill-sized cluster of corrupted crystals to the west has been observed to amplify the selfsame energy. By making use of this property, we should be able to drown out our Imperials' voices. To ensure that we have enough amplification, we must identify the most potent crystals among the cluster. For this, I'll need you to go and use this device to take readings. I'll mark the likely places on your map. Oh, and just so you know, plasmoids are drawn to lightning energy. Don't be surprised if you run into a few. Oh, here we go. This is one of the mounts you get for beating the extreme primals. This is the Water Horse for fighting Leviathan. I have all the horses and all the birds, and only a couple of dogs, and only one dragon, and then the new ones I'm just fucking never gonna see a day in my life. Oh, yep, there's one of the dogs. Yeah, I always had in like the back of my mind like the image of this comic where it's a warrior, right? Like mounts up on one thing and then it like runs 2 feet and it runs away. Then mounts up on something else and then it runs away. And it's just like a fucking line of like creatures and cars and other shit. It's just like, for some reason if I could draw, I would absolutely draw that. I think this was a Recruit-a-Friend. Yeah, this is a Recruit-a-Friend mount, I think. Little pseudo Fafnir. Oh man, is this even randomized? Where? There it is. Wow, they didn't die in one hit. Jesus. We're getting to the point where I have to try. Gross. This is a story-driven mount. You get it during the second expansion. Yeah, some mounts you get for free for no matter what. The story. Yeah, the rating's excellent here. Let me see the numbers. Yes, 4 of these crystals should suit our purposes, though I pray that we won't have need of their power. My thanks, Kinliana. No. The lid. Clean the wax out of your ears now, because there's something I want you to do by way of preparation. The plan was to have you enter Castrum Sentry all decked out in Imperial duds, but a disguise is more than just the clothes you're wearing. You also gotta act the part. At the very least, you need to know how to perform a convincing Imperial salute. First impressions are everything, as they say. I could teach you the salute myself, of course, but it's best you learn from the experts. So go yourself near as you dare to Castrum Sentry and watch the Imperials doing what they do. Oh, there's my fire dog for fighting the Suzaku boss. Normally the mount plays the music for the boss, but for New Game Plus, since I'm traversing zones that I haven't been in forever, I left the world, like the realm music on. Nothing to report, sir. We've received an anonymous warning that insurgent forces are near. We must redouble our vigilance. I shall recommend that patrols be increased. Ah yes, the Magitech Claw. The claw. So, did you manage to learn the Imperial Salute? No. Best you don't demonstrate. I'm liable to fly into a rage and crack skulls. I'll just take your word for it. You are called Kinleon Ironhide, yes? I've heard of your plight from my friend Galamut. As a fellow adventurer and son of Eorzea both, I would offer you my assistance. In order to infiltrate Castrop Sentry, you and your comrades must disguise yourselves as Imperial soldiers. The question is how to go about acquiring the uniforms and helms. There are places a man might purchase them, but individuals who deal in such wares are not the sort of whom you would entrust your secrets. It would be more prudent, I believe, to procure what you need via traditional means, from the bodies of their recently deceased owners. The fortified area before Castrum Sentry never lacks for Imperial patrols. It ought not be long before we obtain 3 sets of gears, one for each member of the infiltration team, Biggs, Wedge, and yourself. When you have what you need, please return here and allow me to inspect the spoils. Once again, you know, if you gotta kill people, it just do be like that sometimes. Oh, here we go. We got Ixen from Final Fantasy X, the Fate boss. The Dunda Horse. Right, I can't shield wall them to death anymore. That's so sad. It's okay, I'm sure Holy Spirit will still kill them. Boop. 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 Oh, oop. I guess if you're still there. The boy. Oh, Monster Hunter crossover. Bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum Were you able to obtain 3 sets of Imperial equipment? Damage, as I'd suspected. In their present condition, I fear these uniforms and helms are like to draw suspicion. They must be repaired, if only superficially. Fortunately, the blacksmith Eganolf at Diamond Forge and Rowena's House of Splendors should be able to hammer them into shape in no time. I've already sent word ahead, and have been assured that he's expecting you. Worry not, we've already impressed upon him the need for utmost secrecy as to the nature of your mission. I thought I remember having to go back to someone in Old Da to repair this shit. Maybe not. So you're the venturous Sark Malark sent, are ye? Been waiting for you. Now let's see what you got. I see. Ah, yes, I reckon I can hammer these back into shape for you. After all, I owe your friend Sark Malark a favor or two. Take good care of old Eganolf back in the days before I fell in with old Rowena, he did. Did you know he's the son of one of the wealthiest families in the Sultanate? Wouldn't expect someone like that to end up in the life he did, but I suppose he always felt the venturer's life calling him. But here I go blabbering on. When there's work to be done, just hold your horsebirds for a moment, and two of the great Eganolf... Horsebirds for a moment or two, and the great Eganolf will have your gear looking good as new. Yeah, I'm 99% sure you had to go to Ul'dah to repair those things back in the old days. You had to go like the Weaver's Guild and the fucking like goldsmiths. And there we have it. Won't do you much good in battle, mind you, but from what I hear, that's not your priority anyhow. Do send Sark Malark my regards, will ye? Have you found the uniforms and helms repaired? Yes, these will serve beautifully. The great Eganolf never fails to impress. The quality of these repairs would fool even a legatus. Thus equipped, you should have no trouble blending in amongst Imperial forces. Lest you fear that the Garleans might detect your foreignness, foreigners in fact form the greater part of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea. You see, when the Empire subjugates new territory, it assimilates the people of that land into its armed forces. In turn, the conscripts' forces are sent to subjugate faraway lands. In this way, Garlemald nips rebellion in the bud and expands its territory in one fell stroke. With that, my part in your mission is done, and I'm full glad to have been assistance to your cause. Why would I? A wealthy merchant wish to help you? I know not where you heard such a tale, but believe me when I say I am but another humble adventurer, one who desires only to act in the best interests of the realm. Good work getting them Imperial duds. You'll be pleased to hear I ain't been idle myself. Took me long enough, but I've finally hatched a plan to get us a suit of Magitech armor. Now, from what I've seen, Castrum Sentry deploys a Reaper for most of its patrols. Trouble is, the patrols themselves are irregular, meaning random routes and random deployments, and hardly any of them come anywhere near Revenant's Toll. Hoping to coax the Imperials out of their shells, I took the liberty of feeding them a bit of false intelligence. Told them insurgents had designs on their stronghold. Tain't far from the truth, now that I come think of it. Any road, we should start seeing more patrols than we have up till now. What you need to do is approach one of these patrols dressed up in your shiny tin suit and alert them to the enemy's presence. Having done that, you'll want to lure them near Revenant's Toll as you can. Like as not, though, they'll be wary of venturing far from their own walls. If they do need a bit of extra encouragement, use the smoke signal here. Filch fresh from an Imperial scout. They'll come running when they see that, and when the cavalry arrives, you hit them hard and make off with their Reaper. Simple as that. If I ain't mistaken, the patrol's sweeping the perimeter right now, so run along, eh? And don't forget to salute. Did they not give me the Imperial stuff? Well, guess I'm not wearing the ugly Imperial stuff. Bummer. Ah, interesting. Hello, Mr. Imperial Centurion. I know I'm not wearing any disguise or anything, but I promise you I am super duper an Imperial. One of our covert operatives, are you? Carry on, soldier. Insurgents gathering to the east, you say? Judging by your description, they are well beyond the perimeter, but I will not have it said that I was remiss. You return to the scene and keep an eye on those insurgents. Should aught go awry, use your smoke signal to call us. Frog robot. Alright. Oh, we can do it up here. Yep. It's another duty. Signal away. I hope you don't mind my joining. See, as we're seizing advanced weaponry, I thought it'd be best to be on hand. Ah, there she is. This is the place, but where's the enemy? Sir, over there! Send in the Reaper. Let us make an example of these insurgents. We just murdered those guys. They're dead. I just killed a man. At last, our very own suit of Magitech armor. Not wishing to look a gift chocobo in the beak, it does seem rather worse for wear, doesn't it? Biggs, Wedge, what's your honest assessment? Well, there's the fact that she's smoking, of course, but looking past that, I'd say she was structurally sound. I don't like the way these legs are buckled. I hate to say this, but the servo mechanism may be damaged. But aren't those things protected by thick armor plate? They are, yes. It's odd. The casing doesn't seem to have taken a blow. I suspect we're dealing with a faulty part. Well, whatever we're dealing with, we're not resting until it's fixed. Not one wink of sleep, you got that, Wedge? Oh, cart chocobo. I heard that. All has been set aside for our use in Revenant's Toll. That's where we'll carry out the repairs. Look for us there, Kinliana. When in doubt, throw your potatoes. I can't be on it. It's not even 9 o'clock yet. Magitech armor? Said the others took it inside. Go on in and join them. We now had time to take a closer look at the Reaper. Our preliminary diagnosis was correct. She's structurally sound, but her servo mechanism is faulty. You needn't worry, though. Biggs and Wedge will see her restored to her former glory in no time at all. Give those two something to mend, and they will think of naught else till the job's done. It's a marvelous thing to behold, provided you remind them to visit the privy. The repairs are proceeding apace. Shouldn't be long now before Biggs and Wedge complete their work. There is, however, one small problem. As you may recall, the Machina's servo mechanism was discovered to be faulty. Wedge has subsequently ascertained that the Magitech core which drives it is worn beyond use. Such cores are rather fragile devices, which must be replaced at regular intervals. To think that to the negligence of our Imperial colleagues, however, the one used in the Reaper was long overdue. Alas, we do not have access to a ready replacement here in Mordona, but all is not lost. Wedge thinks he may have identified an alternative solution. Go and see him, would you? He'll explain the details to you. As I believe the Chief has already informed you, the Magitech core is worn beyond use, and we need to find a replacement. Thought about having you appropriate more Reapers, but even if the Dunderhead maintenance engineers at Castrum Sentry had remembered to replace their cores, we would risk arousing Imperial suspicion. But do not despair, for I believe I have a solution. To substitute the Magitech core with a Mammoth Heart. In case you don't know, a Mammoth Heart can be used as to grant sentience to an automaton. By reckoning, such a device should be more than capable of regulating the armor servo mechanism. We'll just need to make some minor modifications to the housing unit. I've already placed an order for a first-rate Mammoth Heart with the Goldsmith Guild. All that remains is for someone to go to Ul'dah and collect it. Oh, and pay for it. Did I mention how much they cost? No? Well, they typically cost something in the order of... I hope you don't mind footing the bill. It's for a good cause. Look, it's okay, Wedge. I am a millionaire, and Tataru has discovered the secret to creating money. So, you know, it'll be fine. Goldsmith? Goldsmith. Hello there. Come to collect a Mammoth Heart, you say? Then you must be here on behalf of Garland Ironworks. I've taken the liberty of picking the finest example we have, a heart fit for a prince among mammoths. Payment? Oh, that won't be necessary. The heart's for Master Alphinode's personal use after all. He notified us a short while ago that a servant would be coming to collect it. Tender in years though he may be, Master Alphino has been a benefactor of ours since my predecessor's time. The Goldsmith Guild wouldn't dream of charging him. But here's the Mammoth Heart. May it serve you well. Oh, and please do pass on my compliments to your master. Fucking Alphino. What a little shit. I forgot that ARR Alphino was such a little shit. Want to go in? Hardly needs saying, but try not to be seen. You have the Mammoth Heart? Can't wait to see if it works. Hurrah! Thank you so much. But this is magnificent! Must have cost an emperor's ransom. Free of charge? Courtesy of Alphino? Coming from an influential family certainly has its advantages. But without further ado, let's give it a try. I've already modified the housing unit, so it should slot right in. There, she's ready. Magitech armor, engage! Or not. Ha ha. She just needs a loving tap, I'd wager. Yes, she's alive! Let's take her outside and put her through her paces, Kinliana. Would you care to do the honors? Hop into the pilot seat. We'll begin as soon as you're ready. First, I'd like you to try climbing that tangle of crystals yonder, as far as up you can go, if you please. Oh, and if for some reason you need to dismount, simply come back here and we'll start again. She cannot fly. Poor Maggie cannot fly. No anomalous movements evident from either leg. Good. Now jump back down and sprint north. Quick as you can. Lag joints absorbing all impact without incident. Excellent. Please make your way back, Kinliana. Torso remains stable during vigorous motion. Excellent. And that concludes our test. Thank you for your cooperation. Here is a summary of my findings. The drivetrain is in sound condition. With some fine-tuning, we can expect a noticeable improvement in performance. As for the servo mechanism, I'm afraid it's not nearly as responsive as it should be, but I'm at a loss to explain why. The Mammoth Heart is in pristine condition and should be installed correctly. Perhaps its inner workings are simply too different to operate harmoniously with the armor's other mechanisms. Whereas Magitech cores serve only to conduce impulses, Mammoth Hearts enable automata to process the information collected by their sensors as feelings. Maybe she just doesn't feel like part of the team? In which case, we should all do our best to make her feel welcome. Click. Daft as it felt, I gave it my best. I've welcomed myself to a bloody standstill. What were you expecting it to do anyway, bob us a curtsy? No doubt you're wondering why the servo mechanism is so important as to warrant this silliness. Without it, the pilot would be required to control the armor's every movement manually. This would be an onerous task at the best of times and wholly impractical during battle. Using a Mammoth Heart in place of the worn Magitech core seemed a promising solution. Alas, the device does not appear to be compatible with Guardian technology. Wedge, are there no other ways we might demonstrate our appreciation to our friend here? I'm at my wit's end, Chief. She just doesn't seem convinced. Could try a little dance, perhaps, or cheer our heads off. Imperials, they come for the armor! Damn, they have us cornered. There's the Reaper. Taken by the traitor Garland. And is that the Icon Slayer? Oh, bollocks. Call for reinforcements. The hells you will. We've located the stolen Reaper, requesting immediate assistance. Respond! Respond! No use, sir. There's some sort of interference. Curse you, Garland. No matter. If we can't reclaim it, destroy it. Bloody hells. Kinliana, protect the armor at all costs. Excuse me, sir. You can't have that. Can't have it. No, stop it. Look at me. I am the tank. Don't hit the armor. I win. Chief, look! She moved! Ah, now she deigns to grace us with her presence. Took us a good while, but we're finally ready. It's time to infiltrate Castrum Sentry and rescue our comrades. There, the finishing touch. Oh my god, you're right. Bennett got old. Oh no, I'll never unsee it. Oh. The servo mechanism is now fully functional, and all it took was a simple fight to the death. Remind me not to install a mammoth heart aboard the Enterprise, would you? Much as I love her, I would rather not be required to profess it before boarding. But enough of that. Let's see to our final preparations. Thanks to Biggs and Wedge, the Reaper is as good as new. We prepared as we're like to get. How go your preparations, Kinliana? We leave as soon as you're ready. Galamut, you came. I thought I'd give you a roaring send-off. It's the least I can do for the fine men and women who are about to make my lifelong wish come true. Well, we'll do our best. It occurs to me, for all your help you have afforded us, we know little and less about you. What did the Empire do to earn your ire? Ah, but I fear I put curiosity before consideration. I quite understand if you'd rather not relive those mother memories. No, I don't mind, truly. Truth be told, a part of me was itching to tell you my tale. Mind you, 'tis hardly a novel. I ain't the first to suffer at Imperial hands. Like most folk, I used to have a mother. She was sweet, caring woman, with a smile never far from her face. There was a sister, too, pretty little thing, she was, gentle as a lamb. But tough as nails. We were poor folk living simple lives, and we knew happiness just the same. And then the Imperials came and took it all away. When Alamigo fell, they put my family in a camp. Being a lad, I was made to do hard labor, while my mother and sister were forced to do far worse. They hid their suffering from me as best they could, but I knew. and the thought of it drove me mad. We had to escape, and so I hatched a plan to get us out of the city. We were picking our way around a gorge not far outside the walls when they caught up with us, and rather than allow themselves to be taken again, my mother and sister leaped over the edge before my very eyes. Heartbroken as I was, I didn't put up a fight when the Imperials clapped me in chains and dragged me back. It was some years after I escaped again, and at that time I got away. I swore that I'd get my revenge on the Empire and become an adventurer so as to hone my skills and earn the coin I needed, but nigh on 2 decades have gone by, and what have I achieved? Bugger all, that's what. Not like you lot. You ain't been here 10 minutes, you've already done more than I managed in 10 bloody years. You give us too much credit, Guillemot. We seek only to rescue our friends. Well, what's more important than that? In any road, after you got your friends back, you're planning to go after the Empire, and don't you pretend you ain't. I've helped a few folk take on Imperials over the years, and every time I have, I've helped stave off my appetite for revenge. But something tells me I won't be going hungry for a while with everything you got planned. Are you sure that will satisfy you? If you wish to strike back at the Empire with your own hand, you need only say the word. We would be glad to have you with us. Tempting though your offer is, I'm afraid I must decline. I swore I'd get revenge on the Empire, 'tis true, but I've long since realized that the front lines are no place for a man like me. Aye, there's some who would call me a craven, but I prefer to think of myself as a realist. My talents lie in scheming, you see, not swordplay. Helping folk like you is how I can make the most difference. But that's quite enough storytelling for one day. Best not keep your friends waiting any longer. I'll be praying for your safety and success. May Rhalgr give you strength. Wherever the Empire goes, misery invariably follows in its wake. For the sake of all who call Eorzea home, we must put an end to Gaius's ambition. But first, we have friends to rescue. Biggs, Wedge, and I will lie in wait east of Castrum Sentry, just outside the Stronghold's patrol perimeter. Join us when you're ready. Oh, and don't forget to wear your disguise, or this will be the shortest rescue mission in history. I don't think I have my I don't think I have my disguise. I don't think they gave me the disguise. Is it in one of my retainers? It might be. Imperial. How do I spell Imperial? I do have an Imperial mask, but those just drop off of enemies. You have to use, like, the worn, like, the bucket helmet. Let me double check that their thing is red, because it won't give you the items if you still have them somewhere, so I probably have it in a fucking retainer. Yeah, it's red. Fuck. You're telling me I don't have anything that says Imperial. And that's not great. Oh, mended. Nope, no matches containing. Oh, no. Oh, okay. I might be able to... Oh, here we go. Gotta talk to this dickhead. Okay. Eh? Lost your Imperial disguise, you sod? 'Tis lucky I thought to acquire some spares. In case you've forgotten, these ain't exactly easy to get hold of. Be more careful with them this time. They put in a safeguard for people like me who are like, I'm eating this out of my inventory. It's ugly. There we go. I love that this is the disguise. Yes, hello. Pay no mind again to the gauntlets and boots and majestic weapon. It is I, Imperial Soldier, number 32, hiding amongst your here for duty, riding my flying giraffe. Forgive me for saying so, but you look rather fine in Imperial Black and Crimson. Definitely your colors. Ah, but now is not the time for jests. Yes, it is I, Imperial. Let's review the infiltration plan. Castrum Sentry lies just beyond. A short while ago, an Imperial patrol left to do its rounds. Alfino and I will create a diversion out here and keep them occupied for as long as we are able. Meanwhile, the three of you will enter the stronghold, posing as a patrol returning from duty. Should Alfino and I prove less distracting than hoped, I will contact you via Link Pearl. Be ready to beat a hasty retreat. Yeet! Wedge will lead the way with the Reaper. Stay close to him. And I hardly need to tell you this, but don't do anything suspicious. Oh, unless you wonder, Edie and Y'shtola left shortly before you arrived. We had planned that they should linger in the vicinity to cover our retreat in the event that Alfino and I attracted too much attention. But the approach of an Imperial vehicle forced us to improvise. Don't be too disappointed. They did at least leave a message for you. Something along the lines of, don't do anything reckless, if memory serves, word-wise. Alright, the Imperial Patrol should be returning any moment now. You'd best be off. Good luck, Kinliana. May the 12 keep you.
You have spirit. That I will allow. Yet you struggle to the benefit of none, least of all, yourself. This echo of yours intrigues us. We desire only to understand it, and for that we need your help. You wish to be rid of the icons, do you not? You would have saved yourself a great deal of torment had you accepted our aid from the beginning.
Don't you slap her. No, stop it.
Tell me everything, and I shall end it quickly. Refuse, and though you beg for death, you shall not have it. Which will it be? As you wish, my dear Minfilia. Unpleasant though it will be for all concerned, you leave us no choice but to employ more rigorous methods of study. Be so kind as to deliver the prisoners to Castrum Meridianum.
Yes, milady.
Yeah, this kidnapping is gonna be where Ken realizes she's big gay. Oh, my apologies, I didn't even notice you there. So engrossed was I in my task. You'd be engrossed too, had the Tribunus commanded you to arrange for the prisoners to be transported. What prisoners do I speak of? You mean you haven't heard? Only the infamous Scions of the Seventh Dawn, captured by the Tribunus herself. If you don't believe me, have a look in the storage tower when next you pass that way. Forgot I have to salute. That's a fine salute. Part of the maintenance crew from Ossidens, are you? Welcome to Castrum Sentry, Engineer. What? Prisoners? Ah, you've heard the rumors then. Yes, they're being held in the storage tower, but I strongly suggest you pay them no mind. You were summoned here to work, not Gobadior's defeated heroes. Now, show a bit of enthusiasm or I'll have you reported. Greetings, comrade. Forgive me for asking, but you haven't visited the storage tower recently, have you? I only asked because I dropped something in there and, oh, who am I fooling? I've fallen for one of the prisoners, alright? I dare say you know the one I mean. Eh? The svelte blonde? Goodness, no! It's the Lala Felon lass I'm smitten with. She's so adorable, it hurts. I want to sweep her up in my arms and squeeze her till my arms ache. What do you reckon it would take to convince the Centurion to lend me the key so I can see her? Man done fell in love with Tataru. She's a manslayer. What can we say? What's this? You need to access the storage tower? What business have you there? The Tribunus's behest, you say? This is highly irregular, but it would not do to make the lady wealth. Take my identification key, so that it's returned when your errand is concluded. Security's tight, just to be expected. We're gonna need a special key if we want to get past this bulkhead. Don't mind the flushing toilet in the background. My mom is putting food down the drain? Question mark? I'm gonna, like, there. If I hide my weapon, it's still not even a little bit believable, because, you know, these gauntlets and boots, but that's okay. Gotta go rescue my not girlfriend, because Ken is now realizing she is a raging homosexual who has a big crush on her leader. The backstory! The lore! No! Infilia and the rest! Thank goodness they're safe. I am the one you want. Leave the others be. If you harm my friends, I swear I shall take my own life, and you shall have answer to your mistress. Taru, we must do something. We risk letting the entire castrum know we're here. Aye, you're right. We may not get a better chance. This is the 3rd squadron. What is it? A Reaper? Seized when? And this came to light only now? Culprits will have left a trail. Take as many men as you need and scour the area. I want that Reaper found. Now's our chance. Found it. What the? Strike my last? Eliminate the intruders. Wow, I forgot Urianger was a fucking arcanist. How cute. Liliana, I was so scared! It's foolish of you to come here. You might have been killed. But, thank you. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not arrived when you did. I say, did you not see Thancred anywhere? I'm beginning to fear for the fellow. To linger here shall yield us no answer. Let us away, ere the window to our liberty closes shut. What did you say? Escaped? Then recapture them! Fail and I shall have your head. And what have we here? Just a boss. The Tribunus herself, just as you said. You have an eye of an Ahriman, Ida. Well, she's kind of hard to miss in that showy armor of hers. Accursed scions, how did you slip our defenses? With unexpected ease, if truth be told. They chanced to be a commotion outside the castroom's walls, which allowed us to avail ourselves of the comforts of your vehicle. You stole us just being polite. That was one of the most uncomfortable things I've ever stowed away in. It's no wonder it's called the Phantom Train. No passenger would ever be seen dead on it. So you scuttle in amidst the freight, like the vermin you are. I shall be sure to have words with our rat catcher. Such negligence is unforgivable. That is far from your most pressing concern. First, you must answer for your own wrongdoing, Livia Serjunis. 'Twas you who led the raid on the Waking Sands. You who butchered unarmored men and women for the crime of being unworthy of capture. You killed our friends. We'll never forgive you. Nor will we suffer you to plague Eorzea a day longer. Betake to your guard. More intruders! Protect the Tribunus! Confound it, eat it with me! After them! Where is His Excellency? In the hangar, my lady, in discussion with our guests. Alert him at once. Yes, my lady. No, 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 no! There they are. Fan out and surround them. Ramp, I guess. Must protect Tataru. Biggs, I'm going in. See everyone to safety. No, Wedge, don't do it. Oh no. Kinliana, hold them off. I'll look after Minfilia and Tataru. Haha, I was able to change my gear before fighting. Right, this is the stupid thing where the robot takes no damage. Let's see. Infernal creation is not shielded by blah 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 blah. I'm not allowed to do anything about it right now. Find the look, I can't, it's following me. Why is it following me? Yeah, this thing sucks. Oh, where's the first one? Somewhere around here. Oh god, I fucking hit it with my tank stance on, so it's never gonna leave me alone. Where the fuck have I ended up? I've taken a wrong turn, send help! There we go. It's finally no longer chasing me, at least. Oh, where's the fucking... There it is. Like, I know it's somewhere in the back here. But now where the fuck is the enemy? God, they're still back here! No! Oh no, they're just gonna stay back here. Oh, kill it before it shields again. Alright, cool. Yeah, here we go, there's another one. Alright. Fucking eye for an eye. I forgot that was a skill until... That was a... Was that a scholar skill or was that an arcanist skill? Like a summoner. I think eye for an eye was a scholar skill. Maybe not. Fuck, I can't remember. It's been so long. Oh god, frame rate. How you doing? Oh fuck, there's two of them? Well shit, we'll kill the one that I deactivated at least. Not realize there were two. Assuming this one's still... yeah, multiple. Okay. So I got the one over there, which means the last one's probably somewhere over here. God, it's gonna fucking... Sir, you're dead. Stop it. Rianger. Like, really though, where's this last fucker? Well, thanks for the eye for an eye, buddy. Oh, here it is. Bring forth the Colossus. That's the Colossus, is it? More like a colossal waste of iron. You tell him, Papalymo. Got him.
Take the leader, kill the rest.
Stola doing Stola things.
The Astola! Pray, forgive us our delay.
Papalymo, Minfilia.
It's so bad, Glit. It's so bad.
Ida!
What took you so long?
Well, it's nice to see you too.
The reunion must wait.
Right. First things first.
Yes, let's get back to being heavily outnumbered.
You ditched your Magitech armor.
Yep, Biggs is Irish. Super can't do an Irish accent, so I didn't even try.
Well, excuse me. She's all yours if you think you can do any better.
Fool of a Lalafell.
But there's no one in there.
It loves me.
This is Sid. Can you hear me? I need you to count to 5, then jump. Understood?
You're too bloody useful.
1, 2,
3.
4.
That's not a number, Warrior of Light. We never learned to count that high. It's okay.
I know not what
I
is so
know
pitiful.
not.
The charlatans who
I always loved Gaius's ARR voice. It's bad, but like it's the comedic kind of bad.
or the masses that clamor for their implausible panaceas. I see that which they cannot. This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power. The power to cast down icons. If you continue to deny this truth, it is the people who will suffer. Embrace reason.
What in the 7 hells?
Oh no. It's here.
12 preserve us. They finished it. Ultima weapon.
So it has a name.
It is a relic of ancient Alag, excavated from its resting place deep beneath Alamigo. The Alagans used it to crush primal and foe alike. And now the Garleans mean to do the same.
Damn you, Gaius!
Look! There! Beside the Black Wolf! An Ascian! An overlord, no less. His garb attests to that.
La Habrea. It could only be him.
I think so. They were definitely around back then, but I'm pretty sure they heavily guided Alag in the direction it needed to go. Not 100%, since obviously Xande in the end gave up. Hey there, buddy. How's it going?
Thancred!
That fucking smirk, though.
He was La Habrea? No. No, this cannot be.
It really leaves you wondering at what point he became possessed. Because obviously when he met me in Ulta in the very beginning of the game, he wasn't possessed. So they just kind of slip that in there.
Thancred! No!
It's at some point after Ifrit.
All that time, the enemy was beside me, and I never even suspected. And to think that it was I who suggested that Thancred investigate the
Oh.
Ascians. How could I have
Yeah,
been
okay.
so blind?
Alphino sends him off to investigate the Ascians, and he fucking gets himself possessed.
Small wonder the enemy knew our every move, and where to find us. Confound it all! No, this is not the time for self-doubt. The Alliance leaders staked their hopes on the Scions, but now they believe us all dead or missing. When they learn of the Empire's new weapon, we cannot be certain what they will do. We must go and offer them what assurances we can that defeat is not inevitable.
Kryl, this is Minfilia.
The situation
I
may
am
have
in
taken
some
an
haste,
ill
so
turn,
forgive me if I seem brusque.
but the battle is far
The
from
item I
over.
requested.
And so long as we stand together, there shall ever be hope of victory.
I'm sorry to press, but we need it urgently. How soon can it be delivered? I am in your debt.
The people of Eorzea falter for want of such hope. Let us provide it. Let us bear to them the tidings that the scions of the Seventh Dawn are returned. Matters are coming to a head. I hope we
Look,
can count on you.
Kryl needed to her call. Kryl was gonna call back, you know. It was gonna be one of those things where if she hung up on Kryl, Kryl would have fucking kept dialing until she picked up the phone.
My regards to grandfather.
Grandfather?
I am ready.
The fuck is her
Let
grandfather?
us pay a visit to the Council of
Hold
the
on, what?
Alliance leadership.
My regards to grandfather. Who the fuck is her grandfather? I have to Google. Or she? No. Because she was adopted. So that's probably just a fucking throwaway line that they never establish. Like, fuck. Huh. Yeah, there are actually forum posts about people fucking debating what the fuck she's talking about. I think it's a 1.0 thing. Because apparently in 1.0, she was literally just a child. Like, fuck. Hells take the Black Wolf and his new toy. Rally all available forces. I want them ready to move upon my word. And relay to Slapsrin the order to sail, that's all. The Maelstrom stands ready. What of the flames? Ready, as we're like to be. I need to give only the word to Royal. You're so little. Has there been no word from Ishgard? None. The dragons have got their tongues. Silent to the last, I was unwise to hope for better. What would stir the Archbishop to open his holy mouth if not this? And he claims that fury is his god. 'Tis bad comedy. The Holy See has made its choice. We will proceed without its cooperation. I believe we are all acquainted with the terms of the Black Wolf's ultimatum. We must agree upon a course of action. Not less than the fate of Eorzea hangs upon the decision of this council. Von Baelsar claims to wield the power to smite primals. Should we yield to him, he pledges to rid the realm of its false gods, yet offer resistance, and he swears that we shall share the primal's fate. Pardon me my bluntness, but I like not these choices. 'Tis too great a decision for any one of our nations to make alone. Choose we surrender or resistance, we must answer as one, for if but one surrenders, the rest shall surely fall. Let us pray for the wisdom to do right by all our peoples. Thancred's plight troubles us all, yet we cannot allow anything to come between us and our goal. So long as the Ultima weapon exists, Eorzea will never know peace. Let us go to the Alliance leaders, Kinliana, and help them to make the right decision. Grim tidings, Kinliana. It seems the word of the ultimate weapon's existence has already reached the Alliance leaders in the form of an ultimatum. They have gathered in the fragrant chambers and are deliberating their answer even as we speak. Beleaguered as they are, I fear that they may well elect to lay down their arms in the belief that surrender will spare their people untold suffering, yet nothing could be further from the truth. That which the Black Wolf offers will doom Eorzea, not deliver it, and the leaders must be made aware of this. Let us hurry to them, Kinliana, and assure that they do not act in ignorance of their consequences. Why are the chambers fragrant? Well, you know, they're probably kind of rank, to be honest. They stanky. Why are you naked? Ma'am? Ma'am, please. Put some clothing on. Just flat out naked. Like shit. Oh, yep, this is nowhere near an aetheryte. Yeah, this goes the right way. God, imagine navigating old, fucking gross. And of course, ironically, the other lift entry went to the correct place, I think, but I am dumb and didn't go. Okay, yeah. The Black Wolf's ultimatum. Ultimato. Council of the Alliance leaders is presently in progress in the Fragrant Chamber. I must ask you to step away from the doors, madam. I'm sorry? You're here on behalf of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? 1,000 pardons, milady. Of course you may enter.
We keep treading the same ground.
Van Belsar's demands are clear.
Alas, our minds are not.
I've never been one to shy from a fight, but if this weapon of theirs can do all they claim...
It has been 5 years since the calamity, and our people have scarce begun to rebuild their lives. Can we now, in good conscience, call upon them to risk what little they have left? I would spare them the pain of further conflict. Conflict, I say, though that would imply forces set in opposition. If the combined might of 3 primals could not stay Garlemald's new terror, what meaningful resistance can we offer? We who struggle to quell the foes who rise up within our own borders.
Long have we fought the primals, but to what end? We strike them down at no small cost, only for them to rise again and again. Are we to play this profitless game for the rest of days? I, for one, grow tired of it. Mistake me not. I do not propose to trade one tyranny for another. I love liberty. But conciliation need not mean oppression.
By the 12, though neither of you cried surrender, your every word betokened it. Not that I deny there is truth in what you say, nor can I rightly claim that Ul'dah is ready to fight. Refugees flood our gates, and beastmen swarm our land, while the great and the good do nothing. My flames struggle to bear the burden. I put on a grand show at the Remembrance Service, made all manner of lofty promises. I've made good on not a bloody one.
Do not blame yourself, Reborn. You said only that which the people needed to hear. All present have done the same. Our citizens had become lost to hope. If our words serve to kindle it in them anew, better we speak than remain silent. Our enemy condemns us for failing our people. Yet what does he care for their well-being? While we labored to rebuild their lives, the Black Wolf built instruments of murder with which to end them.
Her Majesty speaks true. For all our failings, the people's well-being has ever been our foremost priority. While none among us ever doubted that the Empire would one day resume its war, we scarcely had means enough to solve the problems of the present.
Aye, which is why we look to others to safeguard our future, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Alas, they are gone, and the Black Wolf is at our door.
Admiral! I fear you are mistaken.
Alphinaud? Minfilia? And Seven Hells? Master Garland?
And you, dear friend.
By Ralga, you're alive. All of you.
As we approached, I would swear I heard talk of surrender, but I know that cannot be. It is not the Eorzean way.
Hear me, my friends. Accepting the Garleans' offer to vanquish the Primals would be folly. Folly, I say. For might is not the answer to the primal threat. Indeed, the more the Empire exerts its strength, the worse matters will become. Primals enter this world when mortals call upon them, and mortals are wont to appeal to a higher power when they are desperate. Nothing is more certain to breed desperation in the beast tribes than the Garleans' proposed solution.
The true answer lies in a lasting peace, but the Garleans only know war and conquest. Should Eorzea fall into their hands, there will be such suffering as none can imagine.
We are not blind to the many challenges that each of your nations face. Yet you must not give in.
Aye. Remember 5 years ago when you wagered all for the sake of the realm? Remember what you fought for, what you were willing to die for. Let the memories rekindle the fire in your heart, for Eorzea has need of it again.
Come what may, we Scions will never give up the fight. And so I bid you stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm.
A great man once said that a shrewd merchant grasps not for the quick profit, but invests in the future. Wise words, eh, Reborn?
Cid,
Your words stir and shame me in equal measure. How could I contemplate surrender? I know full well that all we have, we owe to the sacrifices of those who went before us. Yet the seeming hopelessness of our plight robbed me of my insight. We Gridanians have no love for war, yet we have still less for those who would threaten our homeland. Ever have we fought to protect those things we hold dear, and this shall never change. Gridania will go to war. We will fight the Empire. For the sake of the realm and all who abide here.
Oh shit. The tree hugger said it first. Nope, Donovan lost it. Oh, excellent, thank you. My mother has delivered me a morsel of tomorrow's dessert.
An
a founder of the Alliance. Raubon, are we to be outdone?
Yeah, Raubon.
I lost one homeland. The thought of losing another had blunted my resolve. But no man knows better than I that if you want aught, you'd best be ready to die for it. With great danger comes the chance for great glory and great profit. We Uldans who have turned sand into gold know this well. How many times have we fallen into the pit of despair, only to have you pluck us out? I've fair lost count.
Reckless, the lot of you, like bloody pirates. Well, I won't waste my breath trying to talk you round, on account of being a pirate myself. And the pirate who shrinks from a challenge is no pirate at all. Those who would pick a quarrel with us must choose. Back down, or go down with all hands. Let the Garleans come. The united strength of Limsa Lominsa will be waiting for them.
If our realm is to be free of this pall of darkness, let it be by our own hands.
For Eorzea!
That's a perfectly good plate. Why would you put a fire on that perfectly good plate?
We must needs consider how the weapon may be brought to bear against us.
You're gonna set your map on fire.
Maelstrom will secure strategic points along the coastline.
In the meantime, the flames will deploy at...
Be at ease, my friends. You have banished our doubts. Pray leave the military matters to us, and retire to the waking sands. We will send word anon.
I cannot well express my relief to think that the Alliance came so close to surrender.
But the fire in their hearts has been rekindled, and they will fight to the last.
This warmth inside. Did you feel it too, Grandfather? I would know something. Was that your power at work earlier?
Nothing of the sort. The leaders of Eorzea had lost their way. I merely helped them to find it again. Oh, hello. Yes, our party returned just a moment ago. How close are you? It's all right, Cid.
We must needs plan our next move. Pray continue liaising with your respective nations. Cid, would you be our man in Ul'dah?
I'll be whatever and wherever you need me to be.
We haven't a moment to waste. All right, let's do this.
Thancred's fate weighs heavy on my mind. A cannot bear to think of him in thrall to an Ascian. Mayhap you know this already, but the Ascians are immortal beings without physical form. Since time immemorial, they have fanned the flames of chaos from the shadows. That they might work unseen, the Ascians entrap and possess mortal men by means of malign artifacts known as crystals of darkness. One such crystal may yet be the key to saving Thancred.
This is a crystal of darkness.
A mere replica, created using data obtained from anomalous crystals found across Eorzea.
It comes to us courtesy of the students of Baldessian, our distant allies. Even for an Archon, Thancred's talents are exceptional. We all had complete confidence in him. It was for this reason that none among us foresaw the danger in sending him to investigate the Ascians alone.
Thancred had been striving to fill the void left by Louisoix. Yet, it was plain that he was overtaxing himself.
Yeah, he would volunteer for everything and work till he was dizzy.
And the toll taken by his exertions made him vulnerable to Ascian influence.
The crystal that binds Thancred must be somewhere on his person. If we could but destroy it, his Ascian possessor would be compelled to relinquish control over him. You have proven the stoutest of allies, standing with us through thick and
I was just thinking about how, like, this whole crystal thing kind of gets retconned. But if you think about it, they don't really possess anyone living after this. They just take a bunch of corpses. No fair.
Yet the most perilous struggle is still to come. For the sake of the realm and Thancred, I ask that you lend us your strength once more. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. As I am sure you are aware, the realm was saved from certain doom 5 years ago by heroes known as the Warriors of Light. What you may not be aware of is that your many feats in service to the Scions have prompted folk to make certain comparisons. I must confess, you do remind me of them. Yet remember this, however glorious the past, it is the hero's lot to be judged on the deeds of the present. A new darkness threatens the realm, and the people cry out for a savior. I believe that you are she, a warrior of light, here in the present, guided by the crystal's will. Come, my friends, let us fight to safeguard the future of our beloved Eorzea.
All present? Then let us begin. We have received the details of the impending operation. In what promises to be the largest single counteroffensive in the realm's troubled history, the Alliance will strike at every Imperial stronghold standing upon Eorzean soil. As might be expected, the operation will be complex, but you need not commit its intricacies to memory. It is enough that each man understands his part and plays it best to his ability. The finer instructions you will receive at each staging point. To begin, let us review the distribution of our forces. From west to east, the Maelstrom of Limsa, the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah, and the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania. Next, let us examine the locations of the Imperial strongholds. Near Limsa, we have Castrum Occidens, situated in eastern Vilbrand, and Castrum Marinium, which lies to the south and east, in the midst of the Rotano Sea. Near Udal, we have Castrum Meridianum to the north. and the coastal outpost of Cape Westwind, which connects Castrum Meridianum to the mainland by means of Magitech transporter. Near Gridania we have Castrum Oriens, which lies upon the eastern edge of the Twelveswood. And finally in Mordona stands Castrum Sentry, a thorn in the heart of Eorzea. The forthcoming operation will see Allied forces assault each of the aforementioned locations, with the ultimate objective of destroying the Empire's new weapon, housed within Castrum Meridianum. As one might expect of the Black Wolf's seat of power, Castrum Meridianum boasts all but impenetrable defenses. If we are to breach it, we needs isolate it from its sister strongholds. To do otherwise would be risk cutting twixt hammer and anvil. The operation will comprise of 4 distinct phases all told. The first shall see us eliminate one of the Black Wolf's most trusted lieutenants, Ryaten Sus Arvina. According to our intelligence, the Prefectus is due to visit the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind for an inspection. When he arrives, we shall dispatch an elite adventurer unit to eliminate him. Kinliana, we would have you lead this assault. Ryaten is a peerless field technician. Shorn of his leadership, the garrison at Castrum Occidens will be as a snake without its head. Phase 2 will see us sever Castrum Meridianum's primary lines of supply. As soon as Ryaten's presence is confirmed at the coastal outpost, the Maelstrom will lay siege to Castrum Occidens. At that very hour, the Lumenzen Armada, helmed by the Admiral herself, shall move to blockade Castrum Meridianum. Castrum Marinera. Meanwhile, in the Twelveswood, the Order of the Twin Adder will surround Castrum Oriens. And they'll have the Sylphs to help them. Phrixio's been waiting for a chance to avenge these ones. Phase 3 shall see us neutralize Castrum Meridianum's defenses. Forming our main thrust, the Immortal Flames will march against the stronghold with all their strength. While the enemy's eyes are thus drawn outwards, another elite adventurer unit will infiltrate the Castrum. Its mission to disable the Magitech field generator, which protects the Praetorium, a fortress within a fortress wherein the ultimate weapon is believed to be housed. Kinliana would have you take command once more. Meanwhile, the Order of the Twin Adder will blockade the railway which connects Sentry and Meridium. Meanwhile, the Order of the Twin Adder will blockade the railway which connects Sentry to Meridianum, preventing the timely arrival of reinforcements from Mordona. A wise precaution. The monstrous locomotive which runs back and forth between the two castra is capricious enough to transport a small army, by all accounts. It is well the Garleans did not think to give it wings. Once Meridianum's defenses have been compromised, the operation will enter its 4th and final phase. That will see the Immortal Flames enter the stronghold and suppress the remnants of the enemy garrison, allowing Kinliana's unit to pass unopposed into the Praetorium, where they will locate and destroy the ultimate weapon. By this feat shall the operation be deemed a success. In addition to the Grand Companies, we can count upon the support of a variety of other parties, from the Pirates of Limsa Lominsa to the Monetarists of Ul'dah. In all, the operation will involve no fewer than 12 major factions. Legend holds that the Archons were 12 in 1, and 1 in 12. It is for this reason that our grand endeavor has been dubbed Operation Archon. Countless free companies have also pledged their swords, and more joined by the day. At long last, all of Eorzea is rising at once. As before, we Scions shall work in concert with the Grand Companies. Ida, Papalima, Yustola pray accompany your respective organizations on their missions. Urianger, I would have you represent us in Ul'dah. Reassure the financiers that they may have made sound investment. When that is done, pray return here and aid the coordination of our focus. Tataru, please assist Urianger in any way you are able and ensure that everyone is kept abreast of the latest developments. Minfilia, Sid and I shall accompany the main host in an advisory capacity. It will be our task to analyze intelligence as it comes into our possession and make the necessary recommendations to command. As Alfino mentions, you are to lead the elite unit of adventurers, whose task it is to see each of the Operation Archon's main objectives fulfilled. Yours is the most important role of all, and like to be the most dangerous. Pray choose your party well, and stint not in your preparation. Yes, party. Party. The battle for the future of the realm is about to begin. Together, let us show the Black Wolf the power of a united Eorzea. Party of one! Bow, 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 bow. Frey, report to the Immortal Flames encampment situated in the north of here when you are ready to be briefed on your first mission. I cannot stress this enough, but please be careful. May you walk in the light of the crystal. And Philia, I don't know if you know this about me, but I am the party. That's it. Me. The winner. I could probably get away with soloing at least through Heaven's Ward. I can't think of anything level 60 that would deter me, and probably a lot of level 70 stuff too. It would get hairy around Shadowbringers, that's for sure. And probably partially into Stormblood it would start to get hairy. But, I mean, especially as a fucking tank. You are welcome, Kinliana Ironhide of the Scions. As communication officer, it falls to me to issue your orders and provide guidance on forthcoming missions. Your first mission is to infiltrate the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind and eliminate Prefectus Raiatan Sasarvina. All participating units are now in position and awaiting your arrival. Please proceed to the staging point and report to Lieutenant Adalbert. This is but the first step in our bid to purge the realm of the Garlean menace. I shall pray for your success. So you're Kinliana Ironhide, the fearless adventurer who's led the assault. We've been expecting you. Our Maelstrom friends report that Raiatan Sasarvina departed Castrum Occidens a bell ago. And sure enough, a convoy of Imperial airships landed here just now. The likelihood is high that our target was aboard one of these vessels. I've dispatched scouts to verify his presence before we strike. Command to all units, requesting status report. This is Antlion 1. Antlion. This is Antlion 1. Target has not been sighted. This is Antlion 2. Likewise, target has not been sighted. Antlion 3 here. We got nothing for you neither. This is Antlion 4. Nothing to report as of... Wait, disregard previous message. Target sighted. I say again, target sighted. Understood. Hold your position. Attention all units. This is Lieutenant Adalbert Cotter. The first step of Operation Archon begins with us. Should we falter here, all hope of victory will be lost. It is no small burden, but know that I believe in all of you. So believe in yourselves, and together we will blaze a path for our brothers and sisters of the Alliance to follow. We will create multiple diversions and disperse the enemy garrison. That should give your people a chance to breach their defenses. Go now, Kinliana, and bring Raiatan's head. May Rhalgr grant you strength. Commence diversionary maneuvers. Yes, hello Garleans. Pay me no mind. I am flying overhead on my cat of darkness. I would just like to click on your gate. That's all, just a gate inspection. Oh, there's a man in front of the gate. Well, you gotta go, but then I'm gonna click on the gate. Nope, that's not what I want. I want to click on the other part of the gate, and then I'll be on my way. Cape Westwind, the most super serial trial ever to be a super serial trial. Oh, Cape Westwind. What a delightful place. Super serial. It would appear we have unexpected guests. Now, where have I seen you before? Ha, but of course, the woman who felled the mighty Titan. This is the Icon Slayer? I see. The commotion without is not but a diversion. Allow me to hazard a guess. By eliminating me, you hope to undermine the garrison at Aussidens. A bold strategy, to be sure, but have you the strength to see it to fruition? Leave us. None of you are a match for her. Send word to Castrum Aussidens, tell them that the Leminsons are coming. At once, my lord. "15 years have come and gone since Lord von Baelsar first set foot in Eorzea, yet his ambition for the realm burns as strong as ever it did. Know you what fuels an adventurer? The desire to deliver the people from their suffering. The lands he have conquered were all beset with problems, poverty, starvation, lawlessness, and strife. My homeland was no exception. Had my lord not reached out and claimed it for the Empire, it would eventually have destroyed itself. But under his sage leadership, my people enjoyed such peace and stability as we have never known. And he only desires the self-same for the people of this realm. Under his rule, Eorzea would be free from the shackles which bind it, shackles of false faith. There would be no feeble leaders to misguide the masses, no icons to bleed the realm dry. True peace would reign, and the people would be free to live their lives without fear of persecution or oppression. Should you doubt the truth of my words, I bid you look upon me. I am no son of Garlemald, yet Lord von Baelsar saw fit to raise me to a station of great honor. He measures a man not by his birth, but by his worth. Such is his sense of justice. By the grace of his excellency, I am where I was born to be, upon the field of battle. He's given me a noble cause to fight for, and worthy adversaries to smite. I am not wont to bear my steel needlessly, but if you are deaf to reason. In the name of Lord von Baelsar, I, Briaton Sarsarvina, do swear to strike you down. Look at this high-octane gameplay. I was gonna say, I should probably not stand in this fire, but if you look very closely, I'm regenning health faster than it goes down. So we're gonna stand in this fire. It makes for an epic screenshot, you know? Fear me, Garleans, for I am in the fire. I win! What cinematic gameplay! I forgot to put on that. I was like, why isn't he talking? Because I still had the HUD turned off. Forgive me, I have failed you. Lord von Baelsar! took me 1 minute and 16 seconds to auto-attack a man to death. The light! The Magitech transporter! Kinliana, are you there? What news of Rioton? Fallen? With this deed, you have sown the seeds of our ultimate victory. The fading of that light presages an end to the Empire's tyranny. Rioton Sassarvina is no more. The next phase of Operation Archon commence. Hurrah! "'Tis I. Seems you've done it again, Kinliana. I'd raise a tankard to you, but I'm afraid we've no time to savor the victory. There's still the small matter of infiltrating Castrum Meridianum and destroying the ultimate weapon. I know. No rest for the preternaturally gifted. Now stop feeling sorry for yourself and make your way back to the Immortal Flames encampment. The communications officer will issue your orders. I'll be waiting for you with the main host." Look, Hydaelyn, your minion comes, bringing the light. Alas, the gate to the void already stands open. Soon, darkness shall consume all, and you shall bow down before the one true God. Ha 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 ha! The Perfectus slain? Regrettably so, my lord. And at the hands of the Icon Slayer, if the Centurion who survived the attack is to be believed. Rioton. Where were his men when he faced the enemy? Fleeing ever as their commander yielded up to his last breath? If it should prove they question his right. I cannot speak for them, my lord. Beg pardons, my lord, but there is more. The Maelstrom is laid siege to Castrum Occidens. Likewise, the Crimson Fleet moves to blockade Castrum Marinium. Fucking Marinera. Macarena. Aye. So this is their answer. Very well, we shall crush them as we advance, crush them as we crush the Icons. Go forth and show them the futility of their resistance. Yes, my lord. Scion Ironhide, your deeds this day are an inspiration to us all. With the death of the Perfectus, Operation Archon has entered its second phase. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom moves to blockade Castrum Occidens and Castrum Marinium. And far to the east, on the Black Shroud, the Order of the Twin Adder advances upon Castrum Oriens. Already, you have done much to advance our cause, performing such feats as are worthy of song. But if our plan is to succeed, more is required of you. Let me know when your preparations are in order, and I shall relay to you the particulars of your next mission. Phase 2 of the operation is presently in motion. Our brothers and sisters of the Maelstrom are holding their own against the Garlean forces upon Vilbrand and the Rotano Sea. Ere long, the third phase will begin, and you must take to the field once more. The Immortal Flames shall strike at Castrum Meridium by way of a diversionary maneuver. While the Garleans are thus locked in battle, you are to infiltrate the stronghold and bring down the Magitech field that surrounds the Praetorium. The staging point of this mission lies in the shadow of Castrum Meridianum in northern Thanalan, and that is where you must go. On your way there, however, I would ask you to make a brief stop to Camp Blue Frog, one of our key outposts in the area. The garrison, as I'm told, is in low spirits, and it would do for our troops well to see the hero of Cape Westwind appear before them. For the good of our cause, please stoke the fire in their hearts. Yes, hello, I am here to stoke some fires. It is I, the hero. Ah, Captain Ironhide, yours is a most welcome presence here at Camp Blue Frog. Logistically speaking, we are ready to march on Castrum Meridianum at a moment's notice. Alas, while our troops are here in body, their minds are anywhere but. The garrison's mood is dark, so daunting is the prospect of joining what may prove to be the bloodiest battle in history. With a hero such as you walking amongst them, we may yet rekindle the dwindling embers within their souls. Captain Ironhide, I mentioned that I was hoping you might raise the flagging spirits of the men and women in our garrison. Worry not, it's no unnecessarily laborious tasks that we ask of you. The mere presence of a hero such as you walking in their midst will no doubt serve to restore them to a measure of morale. And so I ask you this, make your way to the cerulean processing plant and report to General Reborn once you have arrived. And Godspeed, Captain Ironhide, our troops are counting on you. Didn't I used to have to deliver soup? Did they get rid of the soup quest? I'm okay with that. Pretty sure you used to have to run around like a dickhead delivering soup. Well, if it isn't the hero who brought down the Perfectus, it's good to have you with us, friend. As you can see, the mood about camp here is grim at best. I was hoping that your presence alone might serve to raise spirits some. Unfortunately, it would seem that many are too preoccupied wallowing in fear and self-pity that they have yet even noticed you've arrived. Might I ask you to make the rounds and share a few words of encouragement to the men and women whose spirits falter? I hadn't mind to do it myself, but I'm quite certain it would carry more weight coming from you. Once you have seen to the others, go to do the same for Edelston. No matter what he may claim, the lieutenant would also be better for a bit of rousing. Trust me, I know. Slash psych. Your stirring gesticulation has reawakened me to my purpose. Hero or no, I will fight tooth and nail to protect the realm. Yeah, I break my fast on Garleans, and right now I'm very hungry! Alright, buddy. The Garleans are not nearly as frightening as you. I'd sooner face a vanguard while naked as my name's day. Rolger. Without my realizing it, the fire of my resolve had grown dim, but thanks to you it burns red hot once more. If needs be, I shall lay down my life to secure victory for Eorzea. You have rekindled the flames of courage that burn within our brave men and women's hearts, and for this I thank you. And now the time for battle is nigh. We must march forth with no worries or regrets. General Reborn awaits for you at Castrum Meridianum. The battle will not be an easy one, but I trust that you are up to the task. Godspeed, Captain Ironhide. Yeah, they cut out a lot of dumb quests from in there, because there was definitely one where you had to run around and find bombs. Though that might happen after Castrum. There was one you had to run around and deliver soup. Our hero returns. I trust that your visit has done much to lift the spirits of our garrison on the eve of our greatest battle yet. Time is of the essence. Let us commence the briefing at once. Brothers and sisters of the Alliance, I would share with you glad tidings. Doubtless spurred on by the news of the siege at Castrum Oriens, the Maelstrom has struck a double blow. Castrum Occidens and Castrum Meridium are now under blockade. Phase 2 of Operation Archon is a success. Reports tell us the Garleans offered fierce resistance, but that the Admiral yielded them not one ilm. With Occidens, Meridium, and Oriens thus suppressed, the third phase may begin in earnest. Even as we speak, the Order of the Twin Adder moves to blockade the railway leading hither from Castrum Sentry, and that can mean but one thing. The hour has come to strike at the heart of the Garlean invasion force, Castrum Meridianum, the den of the Black Wolf. My fellow Eorzeans, I am Minfilia, mistress of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. There exist myriad barriers that divide us, those of race and nation, language and creed, to name but a few. Such barriers serve to isolate us from our neighbors, and yet they also serve to define who we are. Shorn of them, there would be little to distinguish one from another, and the rich variety of our lives would give gray to a sterile orthodoxy. Those barriers can never truly be broken down, of course, not so long as there is liberty in the world, but they can be transcended. Verily, we do so now in coming together for this grand endeavor, to fight side by side in defense of our shared home. Before me stands the adventurer, Kinliana Ironhide. You all know her as the woman who will lead the unit tasked with destroying the Ultima weapon. We Scions know a different Kinliana, however. We know her as a dear friend, who has endured untold hardship on our behalf. A true hero who has ever blazed a path forward for us to follow. And why do I tell you this? I tell you, friends, but because it is time for us to blaze a path for her. Our objective is to wreak such havoc outside the walls of Meridianum as to afford Kinliana and her comrades the time they need to disable the Magitech field generator within. With the path thus cleared, we may finally turn our minds to the true goal of the operation, the destruction of the Ultima weapon. All troops prepare for battle! I fear I cannot accompany you this time. The unenviable task of facilitating communications between our forces has been entrusted to the Ironworks, you see. Know, though, that I will be praying for your safe return. See that you come back to us, my friend. May the crystal bless and keep you. We will suffer the Black Wolf to prowl our lands no more. Let us teach the hunter what it is to be hunted. Forward, comrades, for Eorzea! For Eorzea! Go now, Kinliana, and bring us one step closer to the dawn. Alright, I'm gonna run to the restroom because we're in for a long haul, because these things can't skip the cutscenes. And we wouldn't skip the cutscenes anyway, but oh boy, they take a hot minute. Herb. turn. It is time. These were the first 8-man dungeons, and the only 8-man dungeons, because they decided that they didn't want to do this again, which is kind of a shame. I personally like them. I don't like that they force you to watch the cutscenes every time. But I understand why they did it. I just wish you didn't have to do it. People were plowing ahead and new players weren't getting to watch stuff, and they were like, we can't have that, so... You'd basically get stuck in a never-ending chain of cutscenes as a new player. Because you'd get out of one, and your group would have run ahead so fast that it just fucking... you just couldn't do anything about it. But I do like these dungeon concepts. And now you get to watch me murder people by the very large quantities. I didn't know better. I'd swear you had a personal grudge against Magitech armor. What can I say? Couldn't bear to let you have all the fun. Don't worry, Biggs and Wedge have everything in hand. Truth be told, I think they like having the work of 3 men. Wedge wasn't exactly pleased to be left behind, though, and made quite sure I knew it. I must say our recent struggles have done wonders for the lad's spirit. Given the size of this place, I suspected there might be an armor or 3 to be had, and here we are. Not as bad as I thought. If I have half of Marcus's talent for mending things, I should be able to get it working again. Listen, Kinliana, we intercepted an Imperial communication indicating that the Ultima weapon is indeed being housed within the Praetorium. We also learned that the field which protects the compound is powered by no fewer than 3 generator towers. If you're to deactivate the field, you'll need to locate and disable them all. And I'm here to help you do just that. See that chute? Leads to the waste disposal. Somewhere nearby, there will be a cerulean facility supplying fuel to the closest of the 3 towers. Find the place and break things. Go on ahead, Kinliana. I'll be along as soon as I finish my repairs. Thanks for hanging out, player hater. You almost made it to the end. These are the last dungeons of A Realm Reborn. Enjoy your holidays. Did I miss a thing of incendiary? I might have had to get it from the other dickhead back here. Unsure. Yeah, I think you have to kill these two things. Yeah, okay. There you are. You didn't have the patience to take the long way around. I see you've disabled the first generator. That leaves us with 2. Ah, bugger, that was me, wasn't it? Well, there's nothing for it but to press on. We must see the remaining generators before the enemy has a chance to regroup. Go on ahead, Kinliana. I'll bring up the rear. Let's raise some hell. Okay, I think I threw that door. Gotta go around. wait for the meaning of life and Sid to fucking blow up the door. Come on, Sid. Stand back, I'm going to blast open the bulkhead. Boom! Now, normal people can use the cannon to do extra damage, but I'm a god. Gods don't need cannons, and therefore, I'm gonna murder everyone. So it normally takes a team of 8 level 50s to run around and do this. Is this a wait for Sid moment? Yeah, okay. It's like I suddenly can't remember. But yeah, you just have to sit here and twiddle your fucking thumbs until Sid shows up. Fine work, Kimliana. Stand clear. I have a mind to loose some fireworks. Diverting all power to cannons. That's what happens, Sid, when you use all the power. Damn it. There goes the core. I fear I may have overestimated its maximum operating capacity by a few orders of magnitude. I blame Marcus. Ahem. We'll need to find another way to bring down the third generator. Well, well, the traitor himself, and with his meddlesome friend for company. I've maneuvered my headset around my neck. You going ahead, Kimliana. I need to get to the bottom of something. My ears are starting to hurt from 11.5 hours of a fucking headset. Crazy. Anything? Oh, fun.
They already ready.
Fun. Mia, you alright? Nothing. I'm talking to something else. That's an assault craft you're up against. You don't stand a chance. You're gonna need something big to bring it down. A mortar, a cannon, anything. Hold on, Kinliana, I'm on my way. Operate the fucking cannon, please. Ow, man, before that goes off. Yep, interrupted. Oh, and the cannons break if they get hit too much, because that's a fun mechanic. Almost like 8 people are supposed to be doing this. Crazy. Alright, I'm gonna let these two just like hit me. Come on, stack them up. Come on. My fucking god, dude. Now it stacks them. I hate this game. Just fucking hit me, you garbage monkeys. Alright. I'm gonna go off. There we go. The double. There we go. Garbage monkeys. Curious how this fight's gonna go. I'm gonna have to assume I can just strong arm kill her. Because you're supposed to use the cannons. But I'm super not gonna be able to do that. Fools, if you're resolved to die here, you might have at least done so without first making a mess of the place. I see that Garland is not with you. More's the pity. I'd hoped to slay him myself, but never mind the traitor for now. I've so looked forward to this meeting, Kinliana Ironhide. Yes, I know much and more about you, about your strength and your hidden talents. I would sample them firsthand, and you will indulge me. Alright, I'm gonna assume I can strong arm kill her. That feels like a thing I can do. Oh yeah, it's just gonna take a bit. You're supposed to use the cannons and shit, but like, that's not gonna happen with her constantly attacking me unless I'm a dodge monster. And approximately level 90 rotation. Yeah, you're supposed to have one person sitting here attacking her, while other people go and click the Magitech missiles and defend the cannons, and then shoot the cannons. You have to kill her with a magic missile? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, okay. I can do this. Just got the weight between her attacks. Okay, magic missile. Monka S, my dude. No, don't hit the cannon. Come over here. Oh, fuck. It got hit. Okay, well. Okay. This is awkward. Why do you have to kill her with a cannon? That's a load of bullshit. Alright, load it so I can get away. Load it fast. No, fuck you. Don't hit it. No, don't kill it. Okay. Did that knock? Why did that? It takes more than one? No! This is cheating! Oh, this is bad. This is so bad. That's gonna kill the loader. Oh, it didn't. Okay. I have to kite her away from the fucking cannons. This is beautiful. Ah, it's because these dickheads have to spawn in. Okay. Can I kill her now? Nope, super can. Alright, that loader's dead. He's not. Okay. Can't get too close because I really don't want her to hit it immediately. There we go. Did I kill her yet? Nope. Nope. Oh, the cannon died. That's unfortunate. Okay. I'm gonna bait out her AoE attack. Come on. There we go. That's gonna kill that cannon, isn't it? Oh, okay, not dead. God, how many more until she's dead? This is terrible! You actually have to do her full fucking hit bar and fucking cannon damage. This is so garbage. It actually means the tank who's stuck there dealing with her literally can do nothing to help. Oh, don't hit the guy. Okay, cool. There we go. Fuck. My lord was quite taken with you and the power you possess, the Echo. Naturally, I could not help but wonder whom this princess among women might be. Only to discover that you are but another adventurer, no better than the multitude. Yet in spite of this, the masses hold you their champion and shower honors upon your head. It defies all reason. How is it that you could be such a thorn in our side? Wherever you appear, you leave havoc in your wake. You even slew Ryaten, one of our very finest. Well, I will not speculate. Truth be told, I could care less how you have done these things. What matters to me is the fact that you have done them. If you are allowed to continue, you will eventually deprive me of all that I have toiled for, all that is mine by right. My minions, my comrades, even my Lord Gaius. Well, you cannot have them! His dreams and ambitions, his body and soul, they are mine, do you hear me? All mine! I lost everything once before, and I will not suffer it to happen again. I will kill you, adventurer. Only your death can bring me peace. Yeah, that was a bad boss fight. Bad programming. Requires you to fucking kill her with a cannon. I hate it. Okay, because now I can beat the shit out of her. Die! We ain't taking it slow here, bitch! That took me 28 minutes. No! It's happening. All over again. Please, I cannot bear it. Don't take him away from me. My Lord Gaius! Dude, they were fucking. Another poor fool who craved Gaius' affection over all else. May her soul know rest. 'Tis a miracle no harm has come to you, my friend, one for which I will happily give thanks. And wonders do not end there. Truthfully now, did you really mean to send that assault craft crashing into the generator tower? If you did, you're a bloody liar. If you didn't, well, you're too modest. Whichever you are, you've managed to open the way to the Praetorium. The only problem is we cannot reach it on foot. Nay, we'll need to take the Enterprise. I left her at the cerulean processing plant, so let's regroup there. This is it, Kinliana. The final confrontation awaits. No commendations? Fucking scrubs. I knew you wouldn't let us down, soldier. With the Praetorium stripped of its defenses, the way to the ultimate weapon lies open. The time has come for the final phase of Operation Archon. What achievement am I missing in this area? Probably a fate. Dark devices in the end. The final phase of the operation. My flames will storm Castra Meridianum and suppress what is left of the Imperial garrison. If all goes well, this will allow you to reach the Praetorium unopposed, fit and ready for your encounter with the ultimate weapon. Yours is the most dangerous mission of all, but the best must bear the heaviest burden. And you're the best we have. There's not another soul in this realm that could see this deed done, and Melvib and Kane are of the same mind as me. Though all hangs on your success, you must not let our plight make you desperate. Victory belongs to the bold, not the reckless. Bards are wont to sing of heroes who valued their life at naught next to honor, love, and liberty, but I tell you now, that which men value at naught, they sell cheap. Risk no more than you must, you hear me? Now best you are off. You have work to do. We have work to do, the both of us. See that your preparations are in order, and then report to Cid. He awaits you at the Enterprise at the Cerulean Processing Plant. May Rhalgr grant you strength. The Enterprise is at your disposal. When you're ready to head for the Praetorium, you need only say the word. If we succeed in destroying the Ultima weapon, it will deal a crippling blow to the Empire's hopes of conquest. After that, the 14th Legion will not dare to move against us, barring the discovery of further Allagan doomsday devices, that is. Let us be on our way, Kinliana. Gaius and his plaything await. Wow, yeah. Okay, this is the first section that I can tell that either the alterations to A Realm Reborn or New Game Plus made this suck a lot less. Because I remember that they put a bunch of stupid quests between the two dungeons, and it was like, go find some bombs. Someone planted a bunch of bombs in our camp. And it's like, we don't fucking care. Let's just go fight the enemies. Go give these guys soup. They're sad. It's like, I don't want to give them soup. Fuck. I shouldn't sing because there's an audio delay. So here we are. The Ultima weapon will almost certainly be housed in the depths of the complex. This is it, my friend. Wow, these enemies are like having a really bad time. They just like don't see me. Are you fucking kidding me? The one guy over there in the fucking corner dropped the key. Ooh, I should technically not leave enemies behind because my sprint's only going to be 10 seconds because they're aggroed onto me. Not well. That's okay, I'll be riding a Magitech dickhead soon enough. You may be thinking, weird, she's running past all the enemies. That's not how this dungeon's supposed to be done. Joke's on you. That's exactly how this dungeon's supposed to be done. And that's how everyone does it to this day. Don't know if I'll be able to get here, though. We'll see. Maybe I will. If not, I'll just fucking kill everything. Transporter! Transporter, go! Transporter! Nah, okay, yeah, it's not gonna happen. Transporter, go! Transporter, go! Haha! Oh, I need the key. Alright, well, fine, if you're gonna be the one guy left. Gaius! Ah, Sid, my boy. You are late. There was something I always meant to tell you, yet time never seemed right. It concerns your father. What of him? In the winter of his years, Midas came to abhor his part in Meteor. He told me that he wanted nothing more than to wash his hands of the whole sordid business. But he did not wash his hands of it. He helmed the project until the day it killed him. Come now, Cid. You must now know that he did not have the luxury of choice. By the time he realized his error, it was too late. Meteor had completely in his thrall. Shortly before this transformation, mayhap sensing that something was amiss, your father confided in me all the regrets of his life. Most of them concerned you. Early on in your career, he realized while you had a talent for devising armaments, it would never fulfill you. Long before you knew of your own mind, he saw that you would be far happier using your knowledge for peaceful purposes, and the thought touched him. He was a changed man for it. Though he could not let it show. You blew holes in this place just so you could say this to me? What is it you want, Gaius? I want you at my side, Cid. Take up your father's mantle and become the Empire's lead engineer. It is your destiny. My father had a change of heart. You said so yourself. Besides, I have long known my destiny, and I assure you, it lies not with the Empire. A pity. And what of you, adventurer? Will you not consider making a common cause with me? With your powers joined to mine, we might do much for this realm. Together we could bring order to Eorzea and usher in a lasting peace. No? And I expect no better answer than this. So be it. It was your strength that made me proffer my hand in friendship, and it is your strength that makes me proffer my blade now. Save as an ally, you are too dangerous to let remain. Run, Cid, or stay. It makes no matter. You cannot escape the past. Gaius, wait! Damn it. Knowing Gaius, he's headed for the Ultima weapon. If we find him, so too will we find our quarry. With these instruments, we can monitor every nook and cranny in the castrum. I think it's time we divided our forces. Pray go on and give chase. I'll track your movements from here and guide you through the complex. We'll stay in contact via link pearl. Be careful, alright? I almost forgot to fucking get permission to use one of the things. That would have been sad. Hey there, Maggie. Ah, there she is. I trust you recognize our old friend Maggie, was it? They must have shipped her here from Sentry. Considering all she's been through, it's a wonder she's still operational. Tough old girl. Now that you're suitably armed, you can blast open that bulkhead. The external walkway will take you back there. Follow it till you come upon a way down to the lower level. Honestly, I'd probably do more damage without the armor. That's okay. I never realized how much it mattered having 8 people shooting these things at once. They always just blow up instantaneously. Isn't there another one there? No. That bulkhead is comprised of a special alloy. Extremely tough. Ordinary fire won't leave a mark, I'm afraid. You'll need to divert all the power to the Magitech cannon, as I did so memorably once before. You may recall the armor's cores like to expire from the strain, but there's no help for it if you want to press on. Now listen. Well, press the control. Engage instantly, then fire away. Don't mind the warning lights. Thank you, Maggie. You done did good. You're a natural at this. Alright, the way's clear, but it's just you and your own 2 feet now, so be careful. You've been leaving a fine mess in your wake, adventurer. Is someone there? Garland, old friend, how it warms the heart to hear your voice again after all these years. Nero? Is that you? You sound well. It would seem this savage land agrees with you. The highest-ranking tribunus of the 14th. It was you all this time? Tell me, Garland, how long do you intend to keep all the glory for yourself? What? You've lost me. Don't play the fool with me. Ever since the Academy, I've been condemned to live in your shadow. By all objective measure, I was the more talented of the 2 of us. Yet that fact counted for naught beside your privileged birth. You were admired as the young prodigy simply because your father was the great Midas non Garland. When you defected, I felt sure my star would finally rise. But by disappearing, you acquired the status of a legend, your reputed genius, gaining credence merely by the dint of your absence. Instead of cursing you for a traitor, the people actually came to think of you more fondly. To this day, you are still the young prodigy of Magitech. I, meanwhile, have been ever made to feel second-rate. I would continue to serve our nation faithfully. Whenever I fail to excel, why, it's only to be expected. Yet when I exceed all reasonable expectations, people proclaim that I walk in the footsteps of the great Cid Nan Bloody Garland. Nero, I don't know what to say. It matters not what I achieve. Your existence has rendered mine worthless. Even Lord von Belsar said to offer you a place at his side, and this is in spite of your betrayal. Did he extend such an offer to me, the man who has remained loyal to him all these years? Why, no, he did not. Long have I endured this injustice, but no more. Lord von Belsar is in the midst of activating the fully powered Ultima weapon. It is my magnum opus, the creation that will win me the recognition I am due. I will not let anyone interfere. Nero, what are you... Ever since I first set foot in this benighted land, I have watched you, every move you have made, every step you have taken. You've felled icons, a feat made possible by the Echo, a peculiar power which shields you from their corrupting influence. It is little wonder that my lord has taken an interest in you. As have I, if truth be told. It is my desire to harness your power for use in the Ultima weapon. Should I succeed, Lord Van Belsa will surely take notice. Besides this, Garland's achievements will be as child's play. Come, adventurer, and yield to me the secrets of your power. This changes nothing. Poof. The ultimate weapon is activated. It brims with the power of icons. Nothing can withstand its might. You all right? What of Nero? Lead? Damn it. In the instant prior to the blackout, the instruments detected a massive power surge from the deepest chamber. Gaius is certain to be there. We have no time to waste. Word arrived from the Alliance a short while ago. It seems the Order of the Twin Adders completed the blockade of Castrum Sentry. What hands they can spare are hastening this way even as we speak, and likewise for the Maelstrom. All that's left is to destroy the ultimate weapon. I should warn you, the chamber which houses the target appears to be saturated with etheric energies. There's bound to be heavy interference. But even if we lose contact, you must go on. Just don't do anything I wouldn't do, alright?
Control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lid down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the Ultima Weapon. Keep your eyes peeled. Gaius could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful.
Too bloody useful.
The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
Tell me, for whom do you fight? How very glib. And do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer. so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, every one. Except for this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak.
He's gone Super Saiyan!
Path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me. To be so hard-pressed. Your strength is most impressive. Such power befits a ruler. Yet, you lack the resolve to put it to proper use. A waste.
Wait, what does that say? Oh, okay.
Allow me, then, hero, to do that which you will not. true power of the Ultima weapon.
Hearken to me, Crystal Bear. The foe is darkness clad in steel. Thou wouldst triumph, thou must look to the light. Garuda's essence torn from the Ultima weapon. Titan as well, impossible! No! How are you doing this?
But the Ultima weapon is all-powerful. Why does my enemy still stand? Can her strength truly be so great?
Pretty cool.
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
Evil Thancred.
Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal she bears.
So, this is what empowers her.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light. And so it shall, for the Ultima weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Guys, did you know that the Ultima weapon, it can cast a spell named Ultima?
The heart of Sabi.
Wild, I know.
It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alec failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
Lahabrea, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Ascian.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power. And from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
I'll say the line soon.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Oh, Hydaelyn. It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
Love this theme. Love this theme. I guess. Did I just disrespect that man by auto-attacking him to death? Maybe. I wanted to listen to the music.
Heed me. The subjects of a weak ruler must needs look to a higher power for providence, and their dependence comes at a cost to the realm. The misguided elevate the frail, and the frail lead the people astray. Unless a man of power wrests control, the cycle will never be broken. You of all people must see the truth in this. You who have the strength to rule.
Pathetic. You boasted of unrivaled power. You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon. The ultimate magic. And still, you failed. So much for the glory of man. The growing imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed. If it is permitted to worsen, the very laws of existence, both etheric and physical, will be warped beyond all recognition. Know you the root of this corruption? Hydaelyn. Like a parasite, she must be burned out if the planet is to recover. And naught but the return of the one true god will ensure her complete excision. Yet, to pave the way for the Master's return, a chaotic confluence of untold proportions must needs be brought about. And that will necessitate the presence of the primals. Needless to say, both you and your scion accomplices cannot be suffered to interfere in this endeavor. You will not leave this place alive. It is past time your flame was extinguished, bringer of light.
Oh man, we got a threshold. Mark not the dark minions' subtle words. I don't remember him having a knockback, that's new. Receive of me this power, my child, and raise thy crystal aloft.
If thou wouldst pierce the shadows, make thee a blade of light.
What?
Get him. and he died, and obviously we'll never ever see him again, ever. That bad guy, never coming back, ever. He's definitely dead. That took me 42 minutes. Oh, ARR ending dungeons never change. Maggie's here because she loves us.
And so my conquest ends, Cid. In smoke and ashes.
Hear, feel, think. Warrior of light, beloved daughter. The darkness hath fled before the unclosed brilliance of thy spirit. Yet it lingereth still beyond the sight of men, in forgotten corners of the world. In the depths of the abyss yet resideth the Dark One, watchful ever, till this evil be cast out. Never shall the world know aught but a passing peace. Yet for the present, a gentle light shineth o'er the realm of Eorzea. With thee at its heart. From sparkling moat shall it swell to glorious sun, and all the world shall bask in its warmth. Blessings and joy be upon thee. Go forth, my child, and be as a beacon of hope for Eorzea and the lands beyond through all the days of thy life.
My lady, all Twin Adder units have fallen back to the outer perimeter.
The Flames have completed their withdrawal, General.
Admiral, all hands accounted for.
She's still in there.
Cid, has there been no word?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Damnation!
She's going to make it, I know she is.
Ida is right. We must have faith.
Cid, can they not be evacuated aboard the Enterprise? That adventurer and the Scions are as the Warriors of Light reborn. We cannot abandon them to their fate. Not again.
I wholeheartedly agree, but flying into the midst of that would only add to the fireworks.
There must be something we can do.
Please, Mother Hydaelyn. Please light her way through the darkness.
Look into the light, my child. If thou would see thy companions returned safe to thee, reach out to them now.
There!
Oh!
Our Warrior of Light.
Yes! The hero returns!
Look! Thancred is with her!
Thank the 12!
Thank Hydaelyn.
Welcome home.
You almost got us killed that one time, remember?
Now, we both know that was your fault.
Thank the 12 we're safe.
Mind your horns there, man-bull.
Mayhap when you mind your manners.
Though the crystal that bound Thancred is no more, I doubt we can say the same of La Habrea. And even if we could, we know that he is not alone. Confounded Ascians. Their god may be unknown to us, but their zeal is unquestionable. Suffice it to say, it would be folly to assume that they no longer pose a threat. Nevertheless, for now, we must savor what peace we have won, however ephemeral. Do you see, Grandfather? Our first step towards realizing the dream for which you gave your life.
Friends, the dread night of Imperial tyranny and Ascian machination is ended. A new day now begins in Eorzea.
True to their name, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, along with our champion, have delivered us from darkness.
Let their shared victories serve to remind us of our shared history. And let their bravery in the face of adversity inspire future generations.
Doubt not, the realm will need bravery in the days to come. Old rifts threaten to divide us within our walls, while hordes of beastmen claw at our gates. And though the Black Wolf be slain, the rest of the pack remains. Yet no foe need we fear, so long as we stand as one.
So long as the Scions stand for peace.
So long as our champion stands fast. For there exists no adversity over which we may not jointly prevail.
No longer can we turn a blind eye to the suffering of our allies.
No nation stands alone. If one should fall, so shall we all. Eorzea is our shared home. For any one of us to know peace, so too must our neighbor.
Just as we join in solidarity before you this day, so too shall our grand companies be joined henceforth to strive not only for the good of mere nations, but for the good of all the realm.
Change will not come overnight. Yet I foresee a day, not so very far from now, when the lines that divide our lands fade, and all of Eorzea is one.
It has been but 5 short years since the Battle of Cartano. 5 years since the advent of the 7th Umbral Era. No victory, however sweet, can wash away our bitter sorrows. No triumph can reclaim those we lost. Yet do not presume you honor them by dwelling on the past. It was not the past they fought for. You would repay their sacrifice by looking to the future.
A future united, as the warriors of light united in the champion.
Now is the time for us to rise as one, bearing all of Eorzea on our shoulders.
5 years ago, Eorzea bore witness to the end of the 6th Astral Era. Now, the 7th Umbral Era draws to a close, yet we come together not to glory in its end, but to mark a new beginning.
Let it be writ that on this day, by the light of the crystal, Eorzea ushered in a new era. The 7th Astral Era is come, and thus is ours a realm reborn.
That's the name of the expansion, guys. That's the name. They said the thing. I don't think there's a reason to watch the credits. Not like the end videos or anything recent. So, like I watched this all. Nothing very exciting. God damn it, not again! Now this super gets retconned. Because I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be like Crystal of Darkness, God of Darkness. Like, that's just not him ever again. Super retconned.
That roar. It can't be.
Did you hear that?
There's no time to spare.
Where is it coming from?
Dread tidings, chaos and carnage! It is an abomination! A primal has awakened!
That's something you'll get to see the resolution of? No. No, I will do Ribadoo Bahamut, but I don't think I can solo all of it. So I'm going to redo the the raid stories after I do all the main stories. That's the plan there, because I definitely want to redo Bahamut since it's very Alize-centric. Bahamut stirs. As will the others ere long. It's not a question of whether Eorzea's champion shall yield, but of when. And with each passing moment, we draw closer to the reckoning. Yeah, there aren't that many important Ascians. Retcon, retcon, retcon. The one true God! In fact, there are 4 important Ascians. That's it. To Zodiac! Said the name. They said the name. Once these all end, I'm done for the day. And thus did dawn break on a realm reborn. But where there is light, there is always shadow. They made a whole expansion about that. Well, okay, I'm gonna pass in. Eventually this part has to end. Like, we gotta be at the end. Dude, I'm still dying about little baby Arnivald. What a good boy. Clappity clap, clap, clap. I'm going to in a minute. The Archons have conducted a preliminary investigation into the origin of the roar that rang out during the celebration. Their findings strongly suggest that a new primal has appeared. The roar generated a distinctive wave pattern in the aether, a pattern observed only once before in history. 5 years ago, to be precise. I should like to think it a mere coincidence, yet we cannot discount that possibility. Well, I trust I need say no more. At great sacrifice, we have delivered Eorzea from the threat posed by the Empire, and the primals and thereby secured peace. We cannot well allow the realm to be plunged into chaos once more.
I'm 65! You don't have to sing it!
That's now recorded on the internet, Mom. Congrats.
Oh my god.
Not the whole thing, just you yelling. My mother's birthday is current. Yeah, my mom's birthday is on Christmas, so it is currently her birthday, and her friends called her and were singing happy birthday, and she had to bring the phone in here. At great sacrifice, we have delivered Eorzea from the threat posed by the Empire and the Primals, and thereby secured peace. We cannot well allow the realm to be plunged into chaos once more. You have given your all for the cause, risking life and limb on I know not how many occasions, yet our struggle continues, and we need you now no less than before. Please continue to stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm, of this very star. That's gotta be the end of the part, right? Like, fuck. That's gotta be the end of part 4. I can fly, guys! There we go, part 4 ended. I was like, there's no way that's not the end of part 4. And suddenly, Minfilia is not here. Because... sad. Suddenly the Waking Sands is much emptier than it once was. But we will not be starting the next part. I just need to go to, just go to the FC house. Need to go to a thing to get rested experience. Yeah, that's it for me for the night. If anyone is still lurking, I appreciate the big lurk energy that's been going on all day. I do plan to highlight these parts sooner or later.